Well, thanks, Abe. I forgot to fucking mute myself. I appreciate your culinary critique, though. Fine little morning lung cookie. Yum, yum. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's see what he's saying. All right. Catch you later, Abe. You be safe too. I learned something yesterday because I had the same question about caliber that you did. So I looked it up. Did not know there were different types of caliber. But now we know. What's up, MJ? I see you're writing a book over there, MJ. Sorry, partner, I can't read it. whoever is trying to get on, I'll be with you in just a second. We're in sort of a tight corner area. All right. Good there.
Safe journeys. This is Raw.
Hey, Raw. How you doing?
I'm doing real good, sir. How long you been rolling today?
Maybe an hour.
Oh, I see. Right up in the corner. 52 minutes.
Maybe less.
Yeah. 53 minutes live.
We're in Pueblo, Colorado.
Nice.
I had to pull over early yesterday because the winds were so high.
Was you running back deadheading? Or empty loading or what?
Oh, no. I wasn't empty at all.
No, I didn't know. Sometimes we ran.
It was just, yeah, when you're empty, it's worse.
Right.
But it was, I thought a couple of times it was going to push me off the road or tip me over.
Yeah, I've seen several.
Enough is enough.
Yeah. Indiana is notorious. They've got several spots on 65 there that seen. Well, my lifetime, I've probably seen 30 tractor trailers tipped over or blown off the road. So.
Yeah, it's definitely a real thing.
Yeah. You say you only been driving for a year, Brandon?
Not even a year yet. I started.
Nice.
Truck driving school in August. Started soloing in September.
Wow. What kind of, did you already have some experience?
Nope.
Nice.
I just, I had been teaching English overseas. And I had to leave my place of employment because Russians came to visit.
They wanted to teach, huh?
No, they didn't want to teach. They wanted to take. That's what Russians do.
I understand, but
yeah,
I was just re-informed of Operation Paperclip again today, so it was like it's good to know about them Russians and the Germans and the Nazis and all those people that aren't around here in groves like they are in other countries.
I don't believe the Russians were invited into Ukraine.
No, I think they misplaced their invitation. They sure did bring some big party poppers, though.
Yeah.
I hate to hear all them deaths, man. It really gets to my heart, and I wish they'd freaking stop it.
Oh, it's completely pointless.
I don't understand in this day and age, man, why they have to be like that. I mean, we have the information and the knowledge to be peaceful, to be a peaceful world, let alone peaceful to each other. I don't get it, bro.
Nobody gets it.
Well, yeah, somebody does, Brandon. They've had AI for freaking how long? 20, 30 years they've had it. They've already run all the scenarios. They know the truth. We're just now starting to get a tip. So I'm not, it is what it is, like everybody says, but that just means not my problem. But my mind won't work like that. I'm always looking for a solution to the problem. And We didn't even know the problem was here until in my lifetime. So, you know, we got to hurry up and get these boys straightened out because they're our future. And I've always said that. And I told my wife that a long time ago when we started finding this out, that we got to get these children, especially the boys, to stand up for themselves. And that's part of the reason my hair is long, Brandon, because people was trying to tell me, donate it to children cancer. It's like, no, that's wrong. It took me a while to come to that conclusion, but it's wrong. We need to teach children to be strong in themselves and say, listen here, you little son of a bitch, leave me alone. I've been through this shit with this cancer. You talking about my hair? How dare you try to make me feel bad because I don't have hair or think that my hair makes me who I am. You know, these children need to be strong, and they're a bunch of pussies, a bunch of weak ass, no count pussies.
That is true.
Well,
a lot of them.
Well, they need to fucking hear it because they're too weak to hear it. They go screaming in their fucking safe space. Well, you don't like me, so I'm going to be a transhuman astronaut, unicorn, freaking whatever. Like, dude, just be yourself. Why you got to be telling everybody that I have to do what you want me to? I'm done with that. You guys tried to make me do that since I've been since I've been born. People have been trying to make me bow to them, and I won't do it. And I'll stand up for the little guy, and I take my lumps, but I give verbal lumps. I hit the heart. I stab them inside the heart. I get in their soul. I rip it, and then they bleed a little bit, and they cry and they whine. But the truth hurts, man. It's a true statement.
Well, society-wise, we're going in the opposite direction. I know what we need to do. I know, but and you know what we need to do, but we're just not enough of us.
Well, that's why we need the boys. We need the boys to get strong. We need to, as men, we need to stand up. Like you're doing right now. What you're doing right now, God bless you, Brandon. God bless all these freaking guys that are doing the right thing. We're trying, but we're trying to be politically correct. We're trying to be nice and sweet because they can't handle the truth. We need to get it in their brain as best we can.
I'm not trying to be politically correct.
No. I agree with that. Hey, brother. Fucking A right. And that's the best. That's why I can almost be uncensored on your channel. But I've been taught to self-censor so hard that I'm trying to break that. And so I can see the problems that these kids have, and I want to break that in them. See, that's our job. But guys like you give me reassurance that I'm doing the right thing because everybody tells me that I'm wrong, that I'm doing the wrong thing. Hey, you know, it's like I'm thinking the correct way. You motherfuckers is thinking the wrong way. When they tell me that, I just laugh and stand up for them, and like they can't use violence against me anymore, and it was the only weapon they had against me that worked.
Good morning, Big Red.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you today, Hemi?
I'm great.
You made it through another night, sir?
I made it through another night. Who are we riding along with here?
This is Raw, sir. Good morning.
Well, this is Raw.
Good morning, Raw.
Yes, sir. Did you get that Hemi fired up this morning?
Too much snow here.
Yeah. You don't have a Mopar snowcat?
Yeah, no.
A snow sail? Mopar snow sails on sale now.
But Jeremy Renner taught me those snowcats are dangerous.
I enjoyed the jam session yesterday. That was pretty fun.
That was funny.
What's your 20, Brandon?
I'm between Pueblo and Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Nice. I'll go back to my coffee now.
107 miles away from my destination.
Wow.
And I have to be there by 11 o'clock, so I'm running just fine. I have another job lined up, which is very rare for my dispatcher to be working that far ahead. But I guess since he wanted to take the weekend off, he got his work done on time.
That's great.
Yeah. So I'm heading up to Boulder after I drop off my load in Denver, grabbing what I assume to be frozen beef. I hope the hell it's not hanging beef in these winds.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
If it's hanging beef, I'm going to take I-70 east, put my tail to them, because I'm getting a crosswind coming up here on I-25 across
Put your tail
across
to
the
the
front
swinging
range.
beef.
Well,
Dude.
if the winds are blowing from the west to the east, and a tailwind is a much better thing to have than a crosswind. Going straight north on 25, these crosswinds are killer. I had to stop yesterday because they were so strong.
Put your tail to the swinging beef. It's only gay if you back up.
Yeah, I sure hope it's not swinging beef. I had one load like that. I don't want another. Not in bad weather.
It was good
But
seeing you on the streams last night, Brandon. You were up late.
yeah, I took a nap in the afternoon, then I woke up and it's like, everybody's streaming. I'll say hi. Did you see how I got the timeout, Pulse Kebab?
I sure did.
He was doing his normal thing, and I took his wrench away, and as soon as I took his wrench away, I timed him out.
Boom.
But then I went over to where he still had a wrench on Scotty's thing, and I said, "Hi, Bob," to announce myself and let him get his revenge.
He smack you back.
Yeah, that way he won't hold a grudge. And girls just never would understand how that's fun. You know? Trading punches with people. Oh, that's no fun. You guys are so violent. That's toxic masculinity. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Oh my God. That's so funny. I watch these women. they all seem so masculine, and they try to act like dudes so much, and they cut their hair short, and they talk about sex all the time, and all make that sexual innuendos and all that shit we used to love to have fun with. They ruin that too, and then they get mad when you use it, and you're like, how come you always think about sex all the time? Well, I wonder why. So I'm glad I'm pussy free for many years now, and unfortunately, it was a hard thing to get over, but
Oh, it is a
finally,
hard thing to get over.
yeah,
I
because
love
it's drilled in your
pussy.
head. Your whole life is drilled in your head, and it's all that you see everywhere you look.
I love fucking. I love sleeping next to a woman.
Mm, mm, mm.
I'm a better cook than anybody I've ever been married to, but
You know, I could give props to my wife, but I fucking ain't gonna. I'm still a little pissed.
oh, I'm a little pissed at my first wife too. My second
Mm,
wife, I'm not mad at.
yeah, I can see
I
that.
knew, I knew what she was all about when I married her. I never
Yeah,
thought she'd pull a knife on me, but
well,
I knew she
that's
was fucking nuts when I married her.
Well, when you start sleeping with a fucking gun under your pillow and a knife in your sock, and you got shit stashed around to protect yourself, and worried about what you eat,
Gee,
it's time to
somebody
go.
lost their fucking load last night.
Yep.
Damn. Well, I'm glad I got off the road. Did you see that truck in the ditch?
Yes, sir.
I'm glad I didn't have to spend the night on the side of the road like this poor guy. That sucks having to sleep on the side of the road.
You got a cab bunk in there?
Oh yeah. I've actually got two bunks in here, but
Oh,
I only use one. I only use one of them.
right. Well, a lot of times they run teams, right? So you can run 24/7 or at least 16.
Well, you could run 22 technically, since you get 11 hours. But
Yeah. Well, you need it 2 hours. You'd take 2 hours to fill up and stuff, anyways. Does that still count as your driving time?
nope,
Cool.
you got 14. You got 14 hours of shift time and 11 hours drive time. If you do that, you're gonna use up all your time and have to take a break on the 8th day.
Right. But if you had a
And
truck, but if you had a truck running two people, right? I'm saying
yeah,
use operator only.
you're still going to be 11 hours each a day drive time if you're maxing it. But
Right.
that'd be absolutely a miserable trip. I'd have to get paid extra for that.
Absolutely. Well, if you're an owner operator, two guys would be making a killing off a truck because they'd be running 22 out of 24 days.
Yeah, I
That's
just couldn't.
2 hours for snuggling.
Uh-oh, cuddle time.
There ain't no way I would. There's no way I'd want to drive with another guy in here.
Well, I understand that, but it could
Yeah,
be done
I
to
hear
get
what you're
somebody
saying
out of a
too.
pit. I'm trying to drive people out of a pit. If you get two guys together with the same goal and they're driving towards something, they could buy a truck or get a truck together. They don't, and they could run and make some cake, get some bank built up. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Just trying to get some angles for you guys.
Oh yeah. I've thought about all kinds of different scenarios and with the downturn in the economy right now, I don't think it's a good time to be buying your own truck.
Well, depends on what you're doing with it. I'm thinking, I got several reasons to have a truck trailer. You can have a rolling activity center. You can have a rolling shooting range. You could have just uh, maybe a rolling casino. I mean, there's all kinds of things you could do. You just put your mind to it. But I'm just always trying to find options for whatever trade I see might be open to expansion. You know what I mean? With electric vehicles, electric uh, flying machines, and what have you. There's like unlimited potential at this point. It's just which way can you go?
Well, it's right now. It's kind of impractical to have an electric truck. You could have like a hybrid truck
Right.
where you had a diesel powered motor or engine to maintain you at highway speeds and trickle charge your battery.
Hey, Brandon.
Use your batteries to get you up to speed or help you climb hills. But there's not, the battery technology is just not good enough. It doesn't
Hey,
hold
Brandon.
the chemical potential energy like fuel does.
Correct. However, I believe that just like Tesla's using his truck right now, he's making the short runs with a fleet, right? So he's got a dedicated fleet to make those on-time deliveries, right? I'm just thinking.
Well, short runs, yeah, but where's the money in that?
Well, if you got them running 24/7, or you have a fleet of trucks,
Well, you have to. The battery's charged too slow. You have to have like swap out your battery packs whenever you
right?
stop on those things.
Mhm.
It's maybe for a company that can afford the initial overhead and have the facility set up to do the battery swaps. Maybe that would work.
Exactly.
But
Yes.
for the
Infrastructure.
individual,
No, no, no,
nah.
no. Set up, get the business model, set up the input. Get the building. You're going to have that maintenance building for these trucks. You're going to have the battery chain. That's like a depot. You need electric depots everywhere. And that way, plugins. But if you have a set up a maintenance shop, it'll be a depot for electrics. I'm just trying to think ahead because we don't know anything yet.
Well, sounds like a lot of overhead.
Right. Well, it ain't for me. That's for sure.
You got to have a place to keep all that equipment. You got to be able to swap those batteries quickly.
Right.
Uh,
That's kind of what
which
I've
either
done my whole life.
which is going to require either a guy there or automation. That's money too.
A lot of technicalities, but the
You
building.
got to pay for. You got to. No, it's practicalities. It's practicalities, not just technicalities. So if you're going to do business, you got to be at profit, right? So you got to think about all the details.
Right. Well, the building is like the main detail, I think. It's like the whole barn before the horse. Got to have a place to keep it, keep your food and feed and stuff. So I try to break it down. I've always analyzed flow and procedure. My brain just works towards that way of uh, quickening the process. So it's I don't know. I just think it's important. The future is going to be pretty great, and I just want the kids to be ready for it and have a place for them to grow. I mean, there's too much negativity in the world. Every time somebody brings up an opportunity, people are like, "But you can't, but you can't." Man, I've heard I can't my whole life, and I've
Oh,
only done.
I'm all for getting rid of internal combustion engines. I think the pollution they make is just horrendous.
That's
But
exactly.
that also means we've got to get rid of all the coal-fired power plants, gas-fired
Mm-hmm.
power plants.
Oh, hushed up.
Huh?
Because you get about 50% of the energy produced at your outlet that's made at the power station. So it's pretty damn wasteful to go electric, even though you have a centralized, source of electrical generation and you have the economy of scale going on. So it's cheaper.
Yeah. Well,
What you don't have is a decrease in the actual pollution going into the air if you don't use nuclear, hydro, wind, solar.
combination.
Don't burn coal, burn lefties.
But
Ask Kush, he always burns lefties.
that's right.
Fun fact, I probably smoke more than Kush does.
Well, how old are you, sir?
I'm 55.
46.
I'm 55 also. You say you're 46, Hemi?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't know how old Kush is.
He's younger than us.
Oh, well.
I think he's turning 50.
Yeah, he's going to turn 50 this year.
Nice.
He looks older than me, though.
Well, that's why I'm questioning who smoked more. And don't tell him I said that.
All those years Kush was drinking, I was smoking. So.
Touche.
Yeah.
He's a
It's recorded
convert.
for posterity, Raw.
Sir, what was that?
Said it's recorded for posterity.
Oh, man.
There's no, ain't no hiding it, man. Stand behind your words. Be a man.
Yes, sir. Thanks for reminding me I'm a man, sir. Sometimes I forget in this society.
Raw sounds like a Texan.
Well, I don't have any teeth. I actually used to be quite the orator and linguistics, but I sound like a real freaking hick when I listen to myself. It's interesting that Brandon is an English teacher.
Well, that wasn't my primary education, but that's what you can do if you want to travel the world.
Absolutely, brother.
English teacher that can't spell Canuck or poutine.
Well, who the fuck knows how to spell poutine outside of fucking Canada?
An English teacher?
No, not me.
Well, is English teacher and spelling teacher, are they the same?
English teacher and what kind of teacher?
A spelling teacher?
Spelling teacher?
Are they the
Well, you're kind of expected to know how to spell if you're teaching the language.
Well, it's correct.
But I don't know how to spell poutine. Now, I
don't know how
probably can't even say it right.
Right. Yeah, they keep changing and adding words and then say, you're not saying it right.
Have you ever had poutine, Brandon?
No, I haven't, but I really want to try it.
Isn't he that guy over Russia?
Now we're in the town of my birth. This is where baby Brandon came into the world.
Aw. Poor
Where
thing.
is
This where you were born?
Colorado Springs, yeah.
Ah,
Oh, everything comes full circle.
Yep.
he's back. Yeah, I'm not from Texas, Henry. I'm from Indiana. I'm not ashamed of it.
Have you ever
you're
gotten
a
in touch with
Hoosier.
Indy MGTOW? Have you ever thought about hooking up with him and just saying hello?
I'm waiting for my van to get fixed. It's been in the shop for a while and trying to get the money to get it done so I can get the hell out of here. But then I'm gonna need a tractor trailer, set up my house for about, I don't know, probably a week so I can get this shit out of here. And then I'll need it pulled out to probably somewhere else, of course. Well, I could probably leave it here until probably leave the tractor trailer locked up here on the property. I have 2 lots here, so. Yeah, and then I'm gonna hit the road for a while. Probably go see some people online just to make some content maybe. But I gotta get down to Best Buy or somebody. I'd like to have some input on getting some rigs set up for doing live streams. You know what I mean? So I got to get me a kit.
Well, you can do it all off your phone.
Well,
You just
I
have
could.
to download the app.
Right. Well, I want to I want my phone to be right. So if something happens, it's all back. I got to get it all squared away. I don't have the information. That's why.
Well, I'm telling you right now, all you got to do is download the StreamYard app. If you got a smartphone, doesn't matter if it's iPhone or Android, the app works on both. It doesn't work well on either, though.
Do you have to have? How do you go live? You just can go live all of a sudden, or how do you get on?
Well, you what you do is you get into the create live stream portion of StreamYard. You create a live stream. You set what time it's going to come up. Give it a title. Throw in a thumbnail. Like I always put a pig on there for mine.
Yeah.
And There are all kinds of pig pictures out there. So.
Is that because you like bacon?
Nope, it's because I'm a fat fucker, and I decided I would not let anybody make fun of me for that. I would take control of it by controlling the narrative.
Oh, my brother.
It's like using the N-word takes all the power out of it.
Yeah, they got no more power over you, Brandon. What'd you do to them? They fell off you like dust off a feet, brother.
And
Are you going to meet Chaos?
I'm going to meet Chaos one of these times.
I noticed the title of this stream has it. Thought you were gonna hook up with Chaos today.
Did I hit the wrong fucking button? Shit. I had that Chaos stream. I had the Chaos stream set up ahead of time. I must have hit the wrong button when I started. Shit. Oh well. No, I'm not going to meet Chaos today.
He's creating chaos today.
I've got to change that when I stop.
So yeah, Raw, if you want to make videos with real low production value, you just use your phone.
Oh, well, okay, I won't do that.
Well, you know, it costs you nothing.
Yeah.
You
ROI
don't need
is like crazy on that one.
You don't need any specialized equipment, except for like one of those windshield mounts for your phone.
Right. Well, I have to change my phone anyway because this is all set up with her, and it's crazy.
Well, that's the easiest part about getting divorced.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll be starting from zero. I get to just have all my stuff the way I want it for a change.
Yeah. Been there, done that.
There's nothing. I have
Is
one.
Raw fresh divorce?
Not yet. I got my papers filled out.
In the process.
Yeah, it was Friday the 13th when I went and got them, and I'm
excellent.
Kind of waiting for April 1st to give them out. Why does everybody hate me, Brandon?
Nobody hates you, man. I think it's fucking perfect.
I know, right? I had an operator buddy who used to say that all the time. He was the Rodney Dangerfield of the crew. Why does everybody hate me? And he was the most local guy out there.
You serve her on Mother's Day.
When's Mother's Day?
It's like May 25th or something like that.
That's too long. Plus, I love my kids. I don't want to disrespect them. I mean,
are they grown?
Yeah, they're grown, but they're still lost. There are 3 girls. One of them will talk to me. One of them says, "Don't ever fucking be around me anymore. Don't ever come around me." And then she always comes to the events. She comes to my family events. Like, get the fuck out of here. But I don't say nothing. I let her do what she wants.
Well, that's the thing about it. Being blood relatives, they're her family events too.
Absolutely. Never done nothing to her. Never done nothing to any of my kids. Just tried to always be a good guy, you know. And there's a lot of outside influence in this world, and really takes a toll on the kids.
Oh boy, is there ever!
Them kids ain't got a chance, Brandon.
Our voices are drowned out.
Looks like
we're the object. You know, we're freaking second-class citizens in our own country. We're not even considered human by females.
Oh yeah, we're slave animals, I guess. Want to look at it that way. Which is our own fault, Brandon.
Beasts of burden.
I've analyzed this down to the core, man, and people don't like what I say because it hurts their hearts. But it's man's fault. we weren't happy with God, you know. We weren't happy. And he said, well, let me create you a woman. Damn, son. That's a rough daddy right there. Put the hurt on us.
Well, you know, Robert Mugabe?
Yep.
You ever read some of his fucking quotes?
No.
No.
He is based as fuck, man. I'll read a couple to you in a second, but one that springs to mind, he's like, God is truly amazing. He took a rib and made a loudspeaker.
Shit. Oh. Oh, dude. What's his name?
Robert Mugabe.
Put that guy in the freaking chat. Wow.
He has some other things about him that people don't really like. But
Good.
that's
I already
wonderful.
like him. I already like him. Yeah. I don't think I can take much more of that today.
No, he's great. We were reading them the other night. There was another one he says like, let me find it because I'm just going to butcher it. But yeah, he was a bit of a dictator of, what was it, Nigeria?
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, so his politics were pretty rough, but his opinion on women is just fucking hilarious.
Well, it looks like I gotta make some room for somebody else in it. There was somebody in the chat. Yeah, Mouth Agape was in there.
Oh hell, I didn't even see Mouth. He's still there. And Raw, you didn't need to run away. Ape is friendly.
Yeah. What's going on? He didn't need to bounce out of there.
Yeah. Anyways, he bounced on his own.
I was gonna say, my ex-father-in-law served my ex-mother-in-law on Valentine's Day.
Nice.
Yeah, I always thought that was a cold move.
I broke up with my high school sweetheart on Valentine's Day.
Well, she probably had a dick inside of her within 20 minutes.
Actually, it was that evening, but yeah.
Yeah. Was that because she'd had dick inside her that wasn't yours previously?
I imagine so. My guess is that because I was off in my freshman year of university the first time.
You sounded like a Canadian. Just say college. Those Canadians say university.
I was getting ripped off by the education system for the first time.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, it definitely looks like you're going up I-25 north through the Springs.
Yep.
Still have the construction, I see. Shit, they had construction right there fucking 5 years ago when I drove through there.
Yeah. And now I'm out of the construction into the...
You haven't actually gone by all the car lots and everything on the left-hand side yet?
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
I can see Garden of the Gods directly in front of me, though.
Yeah.
But I haven't
never been up there. I want to drive up to the top of Pikes Peak. I've never been up there.
Okay, you guys.
I've never been up there either. Go for it, Hemi.
You ready for another Mugabe quote?
Let's hear another Mugabe quote.
You cannot give a woman everything she needs. If God himself gave them eyebrows, they shave it and draw their own. God gave them nails. They cut them off and fix their own. God give them hair. They cut them off and fix their own. He gave them breast. They repackage it to what they want. God give them buttocks. They arrange it to the size they want. If even God can't satisfy them, then who are you to think you can please them? Don't kill yourself, man.
Very true. Very, very true.
Good point.
There's Pikes Peak right in front of us.
Well,
Yeah, I got another one here for you. It is better for a man to be stingy with the money he has hustled for than for a woman to deny you a hole that she didn't even drill herself.
Oh God.
Some of you girls can't even jog for 5 minutes, but expect a guy to last in bed with you for 2 hours. Your level of selfishness demands a 1-week crusade.
he treated his people like shit, but he was pretty based when it comes to the split tails. I bet if I used that whole one at work, I bet the women wouldn't find it too funny. Where'd you end up spending the night, Brandon?
Oh, I spent the night south of Pueblo
Oh, okay.
at the Love's Truck Stop.
Yeah,
It was blowing like a motherfucker yesterday.
No, I seen right before you must have quit. I seen you. You were talking about the wind whipping through there. Did they have high-profile vehicle warnings?
Yes, they did.
Yeah. I worked in Pueblo there. There's a big concrete plant. I can't remember the name of it, but it has train tracks in it, and they make looks like Jersey barriers, and then I think like concrete. Oh crap! What do they call them? Not like
Bridge
viaducts.
trusses?
No, viaducts. You know, for like going underneath their highways and stuff.
Oh, culverts.
Culverts, yeah, for that, and I think they made highway barriers. But yeah, talk about we went into that place first time I ever been in there, and it was 4 a.m, pitch black, and they got a security shack in there, but this thing is on, fuck, I don't know, 1,000 acres.
Right.
And I'm driving this work truck through there trying to get to the gang, and you know, there's train tracks crisscrossing everywhere. Well, unless there's a crossing where you can drive over them, you can't drive a truck over a freaking railroad track. And I got stuck and had to back out, and it was stupid. And I've stayed in I don't think I ever stayed in the Springs. No, yeah, I did. We were, and then we were also in Fountain, which is just north of the Springs there.
Fountainero.
No, Fountain, Colorado, right north of the Springs.
Right. Well, I just passed downtown Springs.
Yeah, so you're going to go, as soon as you turn to the right a little bit, you're going to be going by all the Olympic centers.
Yeah.
The Olympic training centers. That's where the ice skaters and stuff like that train. I'd like to go out to the range where they have the shooting events, for the skeet and the trap shooting for the Olympics. They train in them right there in the Springs too.
Yep. Here's the right there. Where
Boy, I got me a couple of nice T-bones yesterday, $9.99 a pound. So I got me a $14 and a
Nice.
$15 T-bone.
Excellent. I
Today's
love
T-bone.
T-bones.
Today's is about almost to 1.5 pounds.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes they cut them and they're so thin and they don't even have any the fillet side. These ones have a fillet and a full New York strip. So I thought, ooh,
Excellent.
man, that's 2 steaks for one.
It really is. That's what makes T-bone great. I've never met anybody who could cook a T-bone as good as my grandpa, though. He had that down to an art for me because that's all he ate.
Yeah. Well, it's my Monday, and I'm getting ready to walk out the door, but at least we're supposed to be 41 degrees today. So instead of a high of 1, like yesterday, be a little bit better.
You wearing your shorts?
Not yet. I wait until it's 42. I actually work with a guy that wears shorts all year round. This weather, he'll walk in with a pair of shorts. It's like if you ever break down somewhere, you're gonna freeze to death.
That's like Riggs. Man, Riggs wears shorts in the middle of the winter too.
I had a buddy like that was seasonally dyslexic. He'd wear shorts in the wintertime, and then I'd catch him in the fall when you're just wearing a light jacket and he's wearing a parka. I've seen him wear a parka in the summertime. I'm like, you are seasonally dyslexic. You're still wearing shorts, but you got the wrong time of the year with your heavy coat. Well, boys, I gotta go. We'll talk to you later.
Goodbye. Have a good day at work, Abe.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Take care, Abe.
Well, that sounds like a great comedy bit. Who thought up reading the Mugabe quotes? Hey, Hemi.
Sorry, I just went to let the dog out. What's up?
Hey, who thought up using the Mugabe quotes? That's fucking funny as hell.
Eric Zombro asked if we'd ever heard any of his quotes, and then we started looking him up that night. And it's a treasure trove. He was fucking funny. He had some politically incorrect quotes for sure.
That's awesome, though.
Yeah, he was not a nice guy probably to live under, but funny as fuck. Another one I saw here I thought was good. He was taking a shot at Mandela.
Yeah.
He says, "At least I've left my people with land. Mandela left his with poems, quotes, and a statue." It totally based as fuck though, man. For fucking funny.
Yeah, that's funny as hell. Apparently, Mugabe was not somebody you wanted to cross, though. He had the fucking death squads.
Okay, here's a good one too, Brandon. Dating many girls is just a way from confusing your enemies from attacking your main girl, but ladies will not understand this strategy.
Yep.
And treat every part of your towel nicely, because the part that wipes your buttocks today will wipe your face tomorrow. Here's a good one. Are you there, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm here.
How do you convince the upcoming generation that education is the key to success when we are surrounded by poor graduates and rich criminals?
That is a very, very appropriate quote.
This old man got a lot of wisdom, man.
Well, it just goes to show you that that quote from the beginning or the first Guardians of the Galaxy, when they came back to help that one country or the one planet, and they were talking about Lone Star, and the cop says to the prime minister, "I don't believe anyone's a complete asshole."
Okay, here's a good one too. They decided your name, your nationality, religion, and tribe, and then you spend the rest of your life defending something you didn't even choose. Don't you see this makes you a fool?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he died, so we're not going to get any more tidbits of wisdom out of him, but he sure left a lot before he left.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah, it was Eric Zombro got us onto that the one night. And fuck, we were laughing our ass off at some of this guy's quotes, man.
Which stream was that on?
We were just chatting in the Discord one night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If your own dog starts barking at you, know that someone else is feeding it better.
Oh man, that guy is fucking wise.
Yeah. You are poor because when it rains, you think about sex instead of farming. I saw a guy today drinking a beer at 9:30 in the morning. I asked him, "Isn't it too early for you to be drinking?" He replied, "Oh, really? At what time do throats open?" I walked away, now minding my own business. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah. You can get some of his quotes put on a T-shirt or something.
That one about the fucking God is amazing. He took a rib and made a loudspeaker.
Yeah. Yeah, God is truly amazing. He took a man's rib and turned it into a loudspeaker. Fucking funny.
That one, if I had a Teespring store, I would make a T-shirt like that.
I'd buy it. When did you get the name Ike Jr.?
Last night when I was calling into Ike's stream, I tried to talk to Ike and I was going, but he never responded to me.
Ike's long lost son?
Yeah. He didn't think that was funny.
Nah. Not every joke's a home run.
No, I thought it was funny as hell.
Probably went over his head.
Yeah.
So when you drop this trailer off and hook another, you still have hours to drive today? Will you still be driving today when you after you drop this load? I can't. Maybe you can't hear me or I can't hear you. Are you on mute?
Oh, fuck, my bad. I put myself on mute to blow my nose.
Okay. I thought you were just ignoring me.
No, I was talking to you, but you couldn't hear me.
If a Brandon truck talks in a truck and no one can hear, does he really make a sound? So do you have more hours to drive after you drop this one off?
Yeah, I do. I have to go up to Boulder, pick up another load, and head back south.
Good. We'll get a full day of world tour then, huh?
Nope, nope. If I'd have gotten, if I didn't know I was going to have a job next, I was going to try and get a hold of Chronic, actually. But I've got to pick up a load and go south. I can't meet up with anybody. Gotta make
No time to
money.
fuck around. You
No
got to
time
work.
fuck around. I really shouldn't even have done the Hammerhand or Shathis meeting, but
You slipped it in. You got there on time.
yeah, I had 4 minutes to spare.
Ooh, that's close.
Fuck. I don't like running it that close.
See, it's all because you had to go back and put that sticker on Shathis' cock.
That's worth it, though. Completely worth it. And the Meat and Hammer was worth it, too. But I didn't stick a sticker on Hammer's cock.
That's what I was just about to ask. You slap one on the back of his car when he was driving away?
No. That would have been funny, though. But he loves that car, so I doubt that he would have appreciated that. And he's too big old boy to fucking piss off.
Saunders played your clip last night on the Hammer stream for all the boys.
Which
That was
clip
funny.
was that?
The one where Pliskin donated $10. Shout out to Brendan Trueblood over the road, bringing Flanders a new load of zinc socks.
Yeah.
Most of the guys hadn't seen that yet. And it was well received, lots of laughs.
Yeah. That was a funny fucking
He was
super chat.
trying to figure out whose laughs it was, and it was you, Frank, myself, but I'm not sure, was Indy with us that night or not?
Oh yeah, I think Indy was.
I think he was. Okay, so it was you, Frank, Indy, and myself laughing our heads off at it. That's the best $10 on a super chat ever.
Yeah. That was funny as hell. People have started doing those kinds of jokes in super chats. That's the really funny part, because it's not just any one person that they're doing that on. They're doing that on lots of people.
It's a funny bunch of guys.
Yeah.
I got to try and get my cell phone fixed today. This screen is fucked up.
Drop it?
A long time ago. The screen's been cracked for a while. But yesterday it started doing some crazy ass shit, and it won't recognize touch inputs or anything now. And, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Go get it.
Go ahead and get a new one.
Ah, it's a little more money than I want to spend. How come Walmart's passing you? He should be governed too.
Oh, well, they are, but they're not governed at my slow speed. I'm going downhill, so I'm going faster than my governed speed. He's still fucking pulling away from me. I'm going 67 right now. I'm governed at 65. God, Colorado's beautiful. This little valley we're driving through right now, just absolutely gorgeous.
Are those volcanoes?
No, those aren't. These guys look like they're formed by erosion.
They look like the same thing you were trying to pass off as a
There's a
volcano
fucking
yesterday.
sign on the side of the road that calls it a volcano. And even Hamster will back me up on this one. If you look on your computer, you can probably even see it.
It looked more like just a landfill fucking hump.
It really did. But who are we to, mountain shame? I would call these buttes, not mountains. On the right-hand side. The mountains are on the left-hand side. I think they call them foothills out here.
Are you at elevation now?
Oh, I'm up, mile high near Denver. I don't know what my exact elevation is.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking cell phone store doesn't open till 11 o'clock though. Fuck.
That's fucking fucked up. I remember when back in the day, everything used to open at 9 at the latest.
Yeah. Well, after COVID, a lot of hours changed, you know, like some stores used to be open late and then they stopped and they never really went back to it.
Yeah. I think a lot of that is they don't have the people to run them that much anymore.
Yeah, probably. I remember Home Depot used to be open till 10. Now it's 9, you know. I know a drugstore that I go to used to be open till midnight and they went down to like 10 and they just never went back.
Kind of cool seeing all the beaver dams on the little stream right next to the highway. That's an animal who was nearly hunted to extinction and made an incredible comeback. I guess it helps that we killed off all the fucking wolves. What's up, D-Man? Megatron! My brothers, welcome to the road. My brothers, I will be back shortly. I've got to go get my paperwork taken care of. These people want us to park outside the gate and have provided us this lovely lot. So, enjoyed looking at all the trucks. Well, my brothers, we are going to be chilling out for a while. They're not quite ready for me yet. I'll be right back. Hemi told me that I had had the wrong stream pulled up, but I'm actually broadcasting on Chaos, which is not true. So hopefully I won't kill the stream. Be right back. All right. Now we have the correct title, and I have the correct name. So everything's hunky dory. My appointment is not until 11 o'clock Mountain's time. It's now 8 o'clock Mountain time. So we may actually be sitting here for 3 hours. But I'm hoping they can get me in earlier. But I'm not going to hold my breath. This place is really freaking busy. Put on my nice little reflective vest so I can look sexy and stay safe simultaneously. Who's put a little chat in here? Let's see what the private chat says. Let me in by Mouth Agape Ape. He should know. I'm doing good, Tim. How are you? I'm all ready for the hurry up and wait. But I can tell I'm at altitude. You know, it's a mile high up here, and they've got really fucking shitty pollution. I'm huffing and puffing, just walking back and forth to the guard shack. Whereas down in Texas, I walk a mile or two and not even huff and puff. But carrying my fat ass around up here where it's a mile high. It ain't no good. Bet you if I lived up here, I'd get in a lot better shape, though. Because your body has to just work harder to live up at this altitude. You having a bad day today? I'm sorry to hear that, Tim. I hope it's nothing serious. Oh, damn, Tim. That is too bad. I'll be right back. I got to slide the tendons. Well, I hope your health is intact and the health of the ones you love are intact. Well, this is no good. It's supposed to be a dropping hook. They're sending me to a door to get a live unload. I guess that's what happens sometimes when you show up early. Weren't ready for you. Sure don't have the place marked very well. How the fuck do I get? Where the hell is 203? Jesus Christ. God. Rawr, 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 rawr. My confusion should not cause any type. What's up, Rusty? I'll drop a link here in just a minute. 203, there's my destination. Finally. Hey, sir. Hey, do I break the seal? Do you guys break the seal? Do they break the seal or do I break the seal?
You break the seal.
All right, cool. Well, brothers, let's all say a prayer for a brother, El Gato. He's dealing with something right now, and he could use our help, if nothing else, spiritually and moral. And um, you know, sometimes it's good just to know you're not alone. So let's see if we can get a little bit of peace going for him. He could use it. Hey, Rusty.
Hey,
What's up,
what's
Shapus?
going on?
Just
Man,
got in early, got unloaded. Rusty, hop on, will you? What's up
I
with
was
you
up
today?
late. I was up late, slept late, had a damn good dream, and the dogs woke me up. I was laying with a girl in my dream.
Oh,
Now I'm all groggy. Bleh. Rusty.
Yo,
yo, Rusty.
yay.
How are you two today?
Well, we only got a few hours worth of sleep, but we're up and about. We left the marina. We're sitting here in the parking lot of Planet Fitness.
Just observing.
I'm having my morning beer, and
right now.
yeah, I'm getting ready to go in and use Planet Fitness's facilities, but not in a weightlifting capacity.
Right.
And then we got to hit the road and go back to fucking New Orleans because this is where this guy rented his car.
Gotta make moves.
Yep. And he's
Well-
already hungry. This guy is hungry again. He wants to have a full breakfast. Do you know what this guy ate last night?
What?
It's ridiculous. Oh my God.
Everything
he
you
went
put
through
in front of him?
Yeah, exactly. He went through 2 ribeyes like it was nothing. And then
He's
he
a
had
growing
2.
boy, Rusty.
Woo! Hey, look, at the 3rd or 4th bar that we went to last night, you know, I couldn't get this guy satisfied. And I finally went up to the bartender and I said, what is the freaking most expensive, strongest shit you got behind there? And he said, dude, he says, I got stuff that's stronger than damn moonshine. I said, well, what is it? And it's called Heaven's Gate or some bullshit, double barrel something. Well, anyways, was 112 proof. Okay. Finally, it hit AKS. He's like, okay, yeah. He said, that's some shit.
Remember, Rusty, you're dealing with a Marine here. So,
Yep, we was eating raw oysters last night, ribeye, had every goddamn drink you could imagine under the sun. Yeah.
I was still hungry though. It was a. I could eat 5 fucking bro. I could eat 5 of those steaks, bro.
Damn.
man, I gotta get AKS up to the big Texan steakhouse.
Are you Cam?
I got to.
Oh, okay.
I got. They've got a 72-ounce steak,
Okay, you don't touch the button. All right, cool.
and if you eat it within an hour, it's for free.
5 pounds of steak, 100 ounces. How much?
72 ounces.
Oh, dude!
Which
Oh
is-
my God, bro!
That's 6 pounds of steak. Plus, it
I-
comes with a baked potato, a side salad, rolls, and one other
Bro, I
side.
could-
You got to eat
Bro,
all
I
that
coulda
shit
took
in an
that
hour.
down. Bro, I could have took that down in like 40 minutes.
Hey, tell them how nice the marina was last night.
It was nice.
It was nice.
That doesn't tell you much. I'm glad it was nice though.
I'm glad you know.
We just didn't get no bait through blood. We went straight to dinner. I was going to buy some bait, and we never got any bait, so we couldn't fish last night. But we might get in some fishing later on. But this afternoon, we're going to a pool tournament.
Push the button.
That's good. Push the button. No, it's fine. Yeah, we're going to a pool tournament this afternoon
Okay, so I should eat and work out.
at a real redneck bar. I told him he's got to experience a real redneck bar
So-
down here in the South.
Should I wear the hat, bro?
Oh, yeah, everybody's got a fucking
I gotta wear the hat. Yeah, gotta wear the motherfucking hat.
Well, don't put on a cowboy hat. You can wear a ball cap, okay, but you'll catch a
no.
ration of shit if you wear a cowboy hat.
No, but both of us were wearing cowboy hats last night.
That's right. And I dared somebody. I'm just fucking say something.
Is that a
If
5
it's
gallon
a
or
real
a 10
redneck
gallon?
bar,
Oh no, last night we weren't in a redneck bar. We was with a bunch of yuppies and post boomers and AKS. I had to stop them from like killing like people like 3 times, and he even went to the damn bartender after she made his margarita and told her that she gypped him and made her put more alcohol into the damn margarita. I'm like, Jesus H.
You ain't skipping me on tequila, bitch.
Hey, True Blood, this guy had, we were with my friends last night. AKS had my friends rolling, fucking laughing so hard. I didn't know if they was going to pass out from the alcohol or they was going to pass out from fucking their tummies from laughing
I
so
bet he
damn
did.
hard.
AKS is funny as hell.
Yeah. We've been having a good time, man.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
What
Glad to hear it.
it was.
Yeah, we had
What's
we had
up,
all kinds of
Moki?
people. Yep. It's all Moki. We was drunk calling everybody, as you know, last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. We talked with Douglas about an hour after we talked to you, and found out that Father Saunders was still streaming, which I couldn't believe. And so I got on there with Frank and Father Saunders, and we were all damn plastered, and we were having a great time.
We didn't hit that fucking Waffle House, bro. That would have been the fucking little cherry on top, but it's okay.
Yeah, today the traffic shouldn't be so bad. Driving back over to New Orleans, where we're at right now, we're just an hour away from New Orleans.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, after I get done with the Planet Fitness routine, I got to check the oil and the radiator fluid because we're right next to AutoZone too. And then we'll be hitting the road, and so he can get his wheels.
Yep.
Now
I have
call
a car
you, man.
down there. So AKS, what do you think? What do you think of it? How's Mississippi treating you so far?
I saw Rusty fill up one time. I didn't pay attention though, but we were there. I was there.
It's about 289 right where we're at right now, True Blood, and that's a little high for the coast. I know where I could get it cheaper. As far as
I was
regular.
asking AKS how he likes Mississippi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's good.
He said the highlight of his trip so far was watching you throw up.
Oh fuck! I didn't throw up. What the hell is he talking about?
Let's see.
He's really impressed with the weather, True Blood.
Yeah, it beats the shit out of winter, don't it?
Certainly does. Certainly, I'm absolutely, positively, sure fucking does.
Yeah, and the people are real. He was talking with fucking everybody last night. And you could just walk up to somebody here and just start talking with them, and they just as friendly as can be.
Yep. Goddamn right.
They might put a voodoo hex on you, but they'll be nice to you.
No, we're in Mississippi, not Louisiana.
Oh, there's plenty of voodoo in Mississippi.
Where?
Half of the state is Creole, black mestizo. So they all
wait a second
have.
now. I don't know if I would call that voodoo or not.
They all came from Haiti. they're sorry.
Hey, this ain't Florida, man.
I think it was French.
This ain't Florida. Louisiana. This is Mississippi.
I think it's French.
Right, but it's so close to Louisiana that there's a huge mixing of culture there.
And then there's this guy, and then there's the guy DeSoto. I think it's a Spanish conquistador.
Yeah.
Fernando
de Soto. Yeah.
Was he the guy that was looking for the city of gold?
No.
I don't know. That was Cortez.
No, Cortez conquered the Aztecs.
Right.
I don't know.
No, it was Ponce de Leon. That's who it was.
No, Ponce de Leon was looking for the Fountain of Youth in Florida.
It's hard to tell, man.
Sir Walter Raleigh. Sir Walter Raleigh made 2 trips to Guyana to search for El Dorado.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there was a Spanish guy that did it too.
Yeah, a whole bunch of them did. Like anybody that
came
up here.
Balboa.
Yeah.
Yep, and I love Balboa's example of burning his ships when they landed in the New World.
We don't need these.
Francisco Vasquez de Coronado. He went looking for the 7 cities of gold in New Mexico in 1540.
We don't need these shits.
So we were all wrong, Rusty.
I guess so.
Bingus was a history major in college.
I was.
Is that Bingus?
No, my mistake. That's fucking Shathus.
You called me Bingus. Oh my god. I'm gonna go curl up into a ball and die now. No. Yeah, I was a history major for a little while. The first time I was in college.
Do you actually have a history degree?
No, I never made it all the way through. I asked my advisor what I was, looking forward to with a history degree, and he said a long life of poverty. So I switched majors.
I got a bachelor's. I got a double major when I graduated in history and English, and I wound up teaching English.
Oh, right. That's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, but my forte in history is ancient Greeks and ancient Romans and the American Civil War.
My focus was ancient Rome, the Revolutionary War, and what else do I know a lot about? Oh, Nazi Germany, 1938 to 1945.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I did.
Yeah, I got so much into the Roman history, Shafis, that I actually learned ancient Latin, and I wound up teaching that as well too.
Oh, that's so awesome!
That's
so awesome. I've only picked up a little smattering of Latin. I never really sat down to study it, but
depends on when.
Oh, they have lunch specials?
Yeah. This guy's sitting here talking about damn food right now. He's talking about freaking Chinese buffets and shit.
Oh, damn.
No, I think they have a certain price for lunch and they got a certain price for dinner. Because at dinner time, you get the crabs and as an option, and they bring out a whole bunch of other different shit. But
You want to go?
what, for lunch?
Yeah, whatever this meal is. Breakfast.
No, breakfast.
Whatever
No,
this
they're not
meal
even
is.
fucking open for breakfast.
Oh, well, right now. Oh, they're not open.
No, they're open for lunch.
Yeah, you got a couple of hours to go yet. I think. Yeah, y'all
Yeah.
are earlier out west, right?
Yep. Yeah, right now it's what the hell time is it? It's 9:46 here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're on the same time zone.
Where are you at?
I'm in southern Tennessee.
Oh, okay. I used to run one of my overnight rentals up on top of the mountain in Gatlinburg.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some pretty.
Do you
territory.
remember? Do you remember a few years ago them two boys burning the whole entire fucking mountain down?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
That's when I lost my house.
Oh damn! Sorry.
Yeah,
I
14
didn't mean to
people
laugh.
died up there, and yeah, all of our houses were destroyed more or less.
Yeah, my brother and his wife went up there, and the place was burning when they got there. That's why
Yep.
I thought it was funny. I don't really think people dying is funny. It's really early in the morning.
I ain't never seen anything like that in my entire life. When I finally made it up there to see the aftermath, because I was down here, I was laying on my couch, and I got a text message from somebody that had stayed at my property, and they said that the shit was on fire. And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And that's when I realized, I was like, "Oh my God, everything's going to be destroyed." And sure enough, it was.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, I wound up holding on to the property a couple of years later, because I always had plans to rebuild up there, because I just loved it so much. But I couldn't do it. It was too far away to do new construction like that. And so I wound up, taking the insurance proceeds and, selling off the actual lot itself, because it was $100,000 view. It actually looked out over Dollywood.
Man.
And that's how I bought my ship.
I was about to say, you bought a boat, didn't you?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah. I love those little video shorts of the people jumping off of their boats, getting run over by a ship. Those are hilarious.
Yep.
Gone with John always does them.
Yeah.
It's like the horn at the end is like an afterthought. It's like, I guess I could have blown this horn before I hit your boat.
I honestly believe the bigger boat, the ship didn't even see the guys fishing.
Yeah, they didn't even see him. They just ran right through him. That's when you got your pilot is looking too far out into the water. He's not situational awareness. that was meant to be a joke. I thought it was hilarious.
So when are you guys going hunting?
Tonight, goddammit.
No, not tonight. Probably tomorrow or the next day. We're either having a round of target practice at my dad's, and some freshwater fishing at my dad's, or we're going to my property that's out in the middle of nowhere, and I got one of the guys that I've been letting hunt out there. He's probably going to meet us up and everything. I already had him put out 2 bags of corn and get us set up in either a tree stand, or we're going to be on the ground blind. And we're probably going to have with us, you know, just a handful, of variety of just different weapons. Everything from a 410 with, you know, bird shot because quail been coming out, to, you know, a pump action 12 gauge with the option of buckshot in case deer show up or hog. And also we're going to have some turkey shot because we've been getting turkey in just the last couple of weeks. Some really nice gobblers.
Man, you know, in Tennessee,
We got something from them bears. We got
There's no
something for them
bears out
fucking
there.
bears.
There's
Yeah,
no
we
bears
Something
in
for them
Mississippi.
for them grizzlies.
We do have black bear, but
Oh, yeah?
they're so rare here in Mississippi. Now, just a couple of miles from where we're at, that's where the black bear begins, and they actually have a black bear season in Louisiana. You know,
Damn.
yeah, and alligators too. You know, we don't hunt alligators in Mississippi, but they hunt the hell out of them in Louisiana.
You know, in Tennessee, it's illegal to pour corn next to a deer stand.
Well, yeah, it's illegal here too, but I don't give a shit. It's my property.
Right on.
In Kansas, we got enough fucking deer. You don't even have to fucking plant corn.
Yeah, you just go outside and swing your feet, kick one.
Look, let me tell you something, True Blood. There's so many sons of bitches down here that pour corn and have been doing it for so long that we have corn fields down here, and the deer will not touch the cornfield. They will only eat corn that's poured out on the ground.
Bunch of lazy asses.
They're spoiled.
Yep.
But they will eat all of your weed.
I had, when I was a younger lad, I had a tree house. It was really fucking cool. And then I got into high school. That became where we'd smoke dope. And we kept dope in a coffee can in the tree house. The raccoons got in there,
Oh, no.
opened up the fucking coffee can and stole our dope.
Oh, God.
Bastards. You sure it was the raccoons and not like somebody else?
Your neighbors.
It was not, because the bag wasn't all the way eaten, but it was like chewed through.
It was your neighbors, bro. That's who it was. Your neighbors got that bag of fucking whatever it was.
Fucking maybe.
Shit.
But either way, they fucking got into our stash.
When I was in high
And that's
school,
my story, and I'm sticking with it.
when I was in high school, we didn't have access to weed like most high school kids. We treated cigarettes like weed. We'd climb up into the treehouse to smoke cigarettes. We thought we were badasses. And then I got out of the Navy, and somebody was like, "Hey, you ever smoked a joint?" I'm like, "What's that?"
Man, I don't know how I missed that whole entire childhood introduction to marijuana, but up in our treehouse, we had goddamn Copenhagen with Jim Beam and Wild Turkey in it. We thought we was doing something.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we were
we
stealing
used to
beers.
do that with beech nut.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wild turkey and beech nut. Playing
Awesome.
fucking Little League.
Shit, we thought we were badass. We would take turns going and buying a 6-pack of beer, and then getting behind the house and trying to drink as much of it as we could before anybody noticed we were drunk. And we thought we was hot shit.
We had this little fucking country store called Bo's One Stop, and if you could put the 12-pack up on the counter with one arm, you could buy a 12-pack of beer.
That sounds like the stores around here. I had one guy that was this really creepy, big fat gay man that ran the store, who would always hit on the young boys or guys that would come into the store. But
it was fucking John Wayne Gacy, bro.
basically. But he'd let you buy anything you wanted if he thought,
You were
he
cute.
thought you were friendly. Yeah, he'd always ask my brother for a birthday present that was this long and this big around. And we were teenagers. We didn't know how to handle that, so we just kind of laugh it off and go to school, But we always got discounts, and he would sell us stuff that he wasn't supposed to sell us. He'd let us use food stamps to buy real food. We were absolute hoodlums.
So your brother took one for the team?
I don't know. I caught up with him a couple of years ago. The guy that used to run the store, and he was all running his mouth about how it was all a misunderstanding, and he's moving to Florida, and he doesn't want to have to deal with these people anymore. And he was real vague about what was going on, but I think he was caught up in some sort of sexual harassment scandal or something, and so he moved to Florida. But yeah, he was a weirdo. He would let us drink all the beer. He would let us buy all the beer. We were like 15 and 16.
Hey, True Blood, how's Hemi doing?
God damn it. Hang on a second. They wanted me to readjust the truck.
Bam.
There they go. I felt the fucking thing latch on. Hemi's doing okay. He's going through a rough patch.
Yeah. Yeah, I said a prayer for him the other night.
We all need to say a prayer for Tim Elgato, too.
I don't know what's going on with that, but I take your word for it.
Yeah. I don't even want to speculate. He'll tell us if he wants to tell us. He's just not feeling good today, and pray to give him strength.
Hey, you ever talk to his nephew?
I don't think so.
Yeah, his nephew is Mad Mike. Yeah, he comes into the streams every so often. He's been real busy with wrapping up college tests and stuff like that right now. But Tim has really been mentoring him really, really good.
Well, you could ask for, you couldn't ask for a better mentor, really.
Yeah, Tim knows his shit.
Sounds like Sean Connery a little bit.
Sounds like
no, wait, that's somebody else. Are we talking about Elgato?
Mm-hmm.
Who's Elgato?
Elgato sounds
Tim
like
Elgato.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I hear Sean Connery. I hear straight up. I hear 100%. I'm Sean Connery when I hear him talk, bro. I hear Sean Connery whenever I hear, bro. That's Sean Connery from The Untouchables, bro.
This is coming from Bill Burr.
Yeah, when I think about Tim Elgato, I always think about the triumvirate of the old war band, which was Tim Elgato, Sotonar, and Connell McCracken.
Sotonar still hangs around Undead Chronic, right? He's still a wrench.
Well, he was just on he was just here on True Bloods.
Oh, was he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Sotonar's
he's
on the show all the time.
He's fucking old war band.
Yeah.
I don't even remember.
I know him.
I don't even remember. I'm Bill Burr. I don't even remember Bill Burr's voice. I couldn't tell you if I do sound like him or not.
It's the accent. It's just I
don't even remember Bill Burr's. I don't remember.
You sound. You've got a very kind of a Boston-y accent, and I think that's where. I know you're not.
Nah,
from
Bill
Boston.
Burr's
Boston.
accent's Bill Burr's accent's straight up New York.
Oh, is it?
But
Well,
he sort of got a high whiny voice like you, Shathis.
damn.
A lot of people get Eric Zombro and AKS confused at first because they
Yeah.
both got that heavy New York accent.
Boston accents are kind of funny. Boston accents are kind of weird. Like they'll say
Bastard.
car. Instead of saying car, they'll say car.
Yeah. Park the car in Harvard Yard. My mother would say all the time.
Give me some coffee.
Some coffee. Bastard. I got stuck in downtown Boston with my semi one time. I got turned around. I had to back down a one-way street. It was terrible.
I have
what's
not had
terrible.
that joy yet.
I'll tell you what's terrible. I'll tell you right now. This fucking Chinese buffet doesn't open till 11 o'clock. That's fucking terrible, bro. It's fucking.
And look, when we're coming back from New Orleans and he's got his wheels, we're going to this redneck bar, and there's some people there that I notice having a pool tournament. And so they also have the best raw oysters on the entire Gulf Coast, and they serve some of the best fried soft shell crab, shrimp, every type of sandwich you could imagine under the sun. I mean, even steak, they got everything. So, that's where we're going to have lunch at.
And the waitress has some big titties. Gotta throw that in there.
Big titties.
The icing on the cake.
Hey, you got to take him to a crawfish boil.
Oh, man,
I really need to. Now I do know they got some crawfish that's on the that's in this buffet where we're at right now, but he needs some real southern crawfish.
Yeah, he needs to be sucking heads.
Yeah, it's called sucking head and pinching tail.
Pinching booty meat.
Have you taken him to any southern barbecue yet?
Actually, that was one of our choices last night, but we opted out for the steak and the seafood.
Ah,
Yeah, and
Gotta
yeah,
do
the
the
ribeyes were great.
got to do the barbecue at some point.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Now
my
our
preference-
barbecue here isn't. I don't think it's as famous or as good as like what you find in Texas, but it's decent.
I feel more comfortable the closer I am to Alabama as far as barbecue goes.
Dude, you
I
said
love-
6 pounds? I could eat
6
6 pounds. I could eat 6 pounds of steak.
That restaurant's in Amarillo, Texas.
Cool.
It's gonna be my lunch spot.
No, I want to get him some frog legs, some gator,
Yes.
and some crawfish, and some soft shell crabs, because that's kind of unique to the area here.
Nothing better than gator.
And
Nothing's
and frozen.
But we don't have worms.
Gator don't have worms, man.
They cook it real good, so the worms are dead too.
No, man, the gator don't have worms.
No, alligator's the best because you're eating something that would totally eat you if it could get away with it, and it's like the ultimate expression of the pinnacle of the food chain is eating other predators.
Well, the other thing too, being throughout this corridor here, if you're eating gator, it's also fresh.
Yeah. Well, you don't really get gator anywhere else. They don't ship it. Generally
Yeah,
speaking.
they do.
Well, I'm sure they do, but
Yeah, it's frozen.
you go to the Publix in Indiana, you're not going to find alligator in the frozen food section.
Yeah. Well,
or the
most of
seafood section.
the American shrimp comes right here from this damn Gulf.
Yeah.
You know?
That's why I said you need to get him shrimp that ain't been frozen.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we buy it right off of the boats right here at the marina.
Fresco.
Fried shrimp, boiled shrimp.
Shrimp scampi.
What kind of
Shrimp
fried
potatoes.
shrimp?
Oh, I hear mochi.
Yeah. What kind of fried shrimp?
Well, Gulf fried shrimp.
Oh, I got different.
So
It's
Moki.
different than a
Moki.
Japanese fried shrimp.
Well, I'll
Oh.
tell you a big difference, True Blood. The Gulf shrimp is brown mostly, and on the other side of Florida, it's white.
Right.
Mm.
Gulf shrimp pink.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to eat a really big fucking shrimp, eat the ones that are in Singapore. They
Yeah,
don't
those are
call them
called
shrimp.
tiger shrimp.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got them right here at this damn buffet, as a matter of fact.
Well, I gotta drop off here, guys. Thanks for having me.
Okay,
Later.
Ben.
They got this. They cook. They deep fry them in peanut oil over there, and it's spicy peanut oil. Right. So they got a whole bunch of fucking peppers and shit in it. They fucking deep fry it in that stuff, and then they serve it up with this peanut and yogurt sauce. It's just fucking amazing.
That does sound good.
Oh
Here,
god damn! And it'll clean you out too, because it's fucking hot.
most of the tiger shrimp here is cooked by the Chinese buffet restaurants, and they cook it in our traditional Louisiana crab boil. And it's spicy as hell. It's got a really good flavor.
Is this all you can eat them, or all you could fit
Yeah,
them
it's
on
all
your
you
plate?
can eat. Yeah, here, any buffet here in Mississippi is all you can eat, including the casinos. Yeah, we haven't been to the casinos yet, but it's on the list.
Damn.
So Moki, when
Hmm?
does your when's your driving school start?
Like, it'll cost me like a 150.
Use your goddamn
that
permit
and
first.
okay,
That's
like
easy. That's easy.
and they will pick me up.
What was it about the Chinese food? Yeah, I hope it's good.
Yeah, I mean, almost all these Chinese buffets are about the same, and they basically have the same menu.
You know how much it is for one?
I have no idea, man. I never look at the damn prices. I just pay.
Might be getting schemed. Might be getting schemed, bro. Might be getting played for a fool out here.
Hey, True Blood, it took him almost 15 minutes to order a half dozen raw oysters last night because he was concerned about how much the damn price was. And I'm sitting here thinking, wait a second now, I'm paying for this shit. What the hell is he concerned about the damn price?
I didn't know.
Because you see on the menu, it never says the prices for like oysters. It always says market price.
I was looking out for you, bro.
Frustrate. Yes. Okay, price. Does that mean when oyster is high, that mean it's gonna be high to can be too much to buy?
Well, sometimes the harvest is not as good, so the supply's down, so the price goes up. And then sometimes it's very plentiful and the price comes down, so that's why they never print the price. They always just say it's market price, whatever the going rate is. And it actually changes day by day, week by week. And you never eat an oyster in a month that does not have an R in the word for the month. Like in January, that's fine. February, that's fine. March, that's fine. You know, but June ain't got no R. You better not eat no damn oyster in June.
Yes, so.
May through August. Man, May through August. And with that system, that systematic logic with the R's.
Yeah, it's a good system. Because man, you get a hold of some bad oysters, you're done dealing. You out of gas.
You'll be shitting
Food
water for 2
poisoning.
weeks. You'll be shitting straight. You'll be shitting straight water.
For a week.
You'll be shitting water for 2 weeks, bro.
Yeah.
I did that. You'll be shitting water. That's the worst.
Yeah, the oysters we had last night.
Shitting water for fucking shitting water 10 times a day for like fucking 2 weeks. I'm straight.
Yeah.
I mean, it was bad.
Yeah, we didn't have some top shelf oysters last night. This place, they were okay, but where we're going today should have some top shelf freaking oysters. And right now they're running about between $18 and $22 a dozen. Depends on where you go.
20 times a day. It was ridiculous. Couldn't even sleep.
Man, I had to take my phone out of its holder. The fucking sun is so bright up here in Colorado that coming through the window, it was fucking heating it up like ants under a magnifying glass.
You think they have the food ready like as soon as they open the fucking door?
Yes.
Oh, nice. So at 10:59 we're in that motherfucker.
Okay, I'm going in to do the bathroom deal at Planet Fitness. AKS will be on.
I want to take a look at it too.
Oh, you want to go?
I want to see what.
Okay, we're gonna.
You guys gonna go to the toilet together? Like a couple of girls.
It's a gym, you fucking faggot.
Let's roll the windows up here. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, watch them Yankees, Rusty.
So, all right, here we go.
Hey, Rusty, who Robert E. Lee?
Robert E. Lee?
Yeah.
Well, if anybody ever asks me that, I always lead with this answer. In Western civilization, our number one guy is Jesus Christ. Our number two guy is Socrates. But our number three guy is Robert E. Lee, the Marble Man.
I'd have to say number three would be Euclid, but yeah. Robert E. Lee was the head of, or the top general of the South during the War of Northern Aggression. He's the man who had his property stolen and turned into a cemetery.
Arlington. Okay, we're jumping off, True Blood. We'll talk to you in a bit.
Later.
All right.
Well, I am happy you're getting your driver's school started, Moki. You need to do that.
Yeah, I talked to Rusty. He said I should get it in California.
Well, apparently it's easier to get a driver's license in California than anywhere else. I didn't know that. But get a driver's license is not hard. You pass the written test and then you go out and drive. You pass the driving test, you got your license. With the
And
written
then,
test, it's fucking easy.
and then I get another license,
Yeah.
right?
Well, you'll get your Class C license when you take your first driving test. And then if you want to like make it a better license, you have to take other tests.
Mm,
Like if you wanted a motorcycle, you'd have to take a separate test.
yeah, no.
Or if you want to drive a truck like me, you got to take a separate test.
Maybe I want to drive, maybe like for UPS.
Depending on which truck you drive for UPS, you don't even, you can do it on a Class C license when you're driving the smaller vehicles. You can do it on a Class B license if you're doing deliveries in those big brown trucks.
Yeah.
You know, that's considered a box truck, so you have to have a Class B commercial license for that. Or if you want to go on the road, you got to get a Class A.
Oh yeah. One more like what you do.
I do Class A.
Mm. Yeah.
The difference between Class A and Class B is Class A, it's got the 53-foot trailer, and Class B is limited to like a box truck, you know, a smaller truck. And I think they're what, 22 feet, 22 foot.
No. I, I think these ad the local buses that say we need drivers.
Oh, lots of people are hiring drivers.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But one thing as a young man, you think about it, is they're really pushing hard to automate them.
Mm.
And if you're wanting to make a career out of it, you're not going to have, you know, the job's going to become obsolete in a few years.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. By the way, hello, Moki. Hello, Brad. Just wanted to
Howdy,
say,
hamster.
you guys were talking earlier about electric trucks. I'd listen to it. There's a company in Kansas City called Orange, and they
Yep.
make electric lot rigs so you can move shit around your lot. So
Yeah.
which is kind of cool. Apparently, they're all over the place. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're very
So
popular.
battery powered, basically to move trailers around the lot, I guess. So
They have a battery pack on those that drops. It's got its own wheels and it fucking slides out and parks itself into like a Zumba. Parks itself into a charging station. Another's battery pack jumps out of its charging station, goes and hooks up to your truck.
Yep. I mean, it's perfect for that because you don't have to worry about the road infrastructure, all that shit. It's right there in your lot, right? You just put it in and you're done. So, yeah, I think that's a good idea. I like that idea actually.
You know what I see more often, even with the public transport cars, it's more like hybrid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the problem. The problem is these environmentalists they don't want gas at all. It's evil, and it's not. There's many facets to that discussion, don't you think, Brandon? It's not just gas
I do.
is evil. It's oil companies are getting rich and all that crap.
Well, that's envy there. I think a diesel electric rig, you know, a hybrid rig that's set up like, you know, the locomotives would be okay.
Right.
And
right.
if you had an additional power for when you needed to go up hills or accelerate, and then
drop the engine in
be
so
able
you can go
to
up the hill. Yeah.
Right, and then to maintain your cruise, you have just a big enough engine to keep you going.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still it's still a matter of how much energy, right? A truck is a big, heavy thing, right?
Yeah.
So it just seems at this point, and I haven't done the calculations, but even just an electric car, right? You can get 100 miles out of it, right? A truck,
Tesla, you
you're
get 300.
right. It's some small number, right? Maybe a half a day driving or something. But I mean, a
But
truck.
it takes you half a day to fucking recharge too.
Well, they're working that out though. They're going to do 483 phase. It'll be faster eventually. 480 it's an investment, right? You got to have 3-phase power. So.
But they don't want you to charge the car. I thought we got here in California.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's part of it too, is that you got to get the electricity from somewhere. It just doesn't magically show up at your house, right? Which is, a lot of these ill-informed folks think, well, electricity just comes out of the wall. Well, not really. Somebody's got to make it somewhere and send it to you.
Yeah.
So that's another big problem. You mentioned coal plants, right? We could do nuclear. We could do safe nuclear, but nobody wants nuclear because it's scary.
We ought to go to thorium.
Or thorium, yeah, or salt or some shit. Yeah. It can be done. It can be done safely. But 3 Mile Island, Chernobyl, but Fukushima.
Yeah, they go.
Fukushima, Japan, very unusual situation. The typhoon and a tidal wave is what that was. Yeah.
Yeah, that tidal wave roll over their cooling tank.
Mm-hmm.
You wash all that freaking radioactive water and waste out to sea, and also up into people's houses.
Yep. No, it's still. It's the radioactivity is still there. It doesn't go away, right? Eventually, but not right away. So, yeah. So it's scary, but it can be
have to pick it up and bury it.
You got to bury it, or you got to do something with it.
Give it to Godzilla.
But I mean, you look at the nuclear power plant and like Voyager. That thing's been going for 50 years, still going.
Well, that's a completely, different type of power plant.
It is. You don't have to worry about safety as much, and yeah, sure.
Well, you do actually. It have to be safe for launch.
When you launch it, yeah, it has to be safe, right?
The one that we, because I actually worked on the Saturn probe. I was the guy that made the balsa wood model.
No kidding.
They used for fit and clash. Yeah.
Wow. And, so you know a little bit about the topic. That's good.
Well, I'm kind of versed in what size it is and what the general makeup of that type of power plant is. But what they take is a piece of plutonium, which gets hot as it decays, and they put Stirling engines around it.
Yep.
And they also have it's the same principle as a thermocouple hamster. What's the name of that type of
thermocouple? Yeah.
Okay, but anyways, they generate electricity that way too.
They have like a bimetal junction or something, or something like that, right?
Right. And
so it's affected by the radioactivity or whatever, the heat or something, right?
Yeah. The problem with the thermocouple is it doesn't last forever because you have the neutron radiation bombardment and it
right.
changes the crystal structure of your fucking metals and makes them brittle and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least we have one situation where it's lasted 50 some years. We know that.
Right, and that's because they're using that's the Stirling engine that keeps running.
Yeah. So yeah, it's interesting. But nuclear certainly is one way. Solar, yes. But again, to generate the kind of energy you're talking about, that's going to be a whole lot of solar panels, or they're going to have to get a whole lot more.
Every square meter, you get 1 kilowatt if you have 100% efficiency. And right now, commercial solar is running about between 15 and 20% efficient.
Right. So there's got to be some improvements in the actual generation of these things, right? They have to make the semiconductors more efficient, so you knock out more electrons per photon, all that other crap. So, and I'm sure they're working on it, but yeah, it's not as efficient as it could be at this point. And that's why.
The most efficient solar that we got is biomass conversion.
Yep, there you go. Yep. But you still have to burn stuff, and that's what.
Yeah, I know that makes people angry.
Yeah, I know.
I guess you could do decomposition and turn it into compost and use the residual heat off the decomposition, but then you lose a lot of efficiency. But
yeah, I mean that's a very good way to put it. Is we already have solar energy; it just grows in a plant, and then you take the plant and you do with it what you will. So makes a lot of sense, really.
And you get oxygen and it cleans the air at the same time.
There you go. See, it's a win-win. But no, you got to get rid of those evil trucks and cars. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with trucks and cars. It's it's the pollution that comes up tailpipe that ain't no good.
Well, right. But I mean, you remember the 70s. I mean, the pollution we have today is nothing.
God, it's so much better now.
No, it's not even in the same ballpark.
And we don't have to fucking worry about breathing lead anymore either.
That's true. Yeah. But I mean, look at pictures of like Los Angeles in the 70s. I mean, it was thick, right? It was brown, yellow, thick pollution everywhere. And then, finally, give the greenies some credit. They started complaining about it, and the government, took the reins and got it figured out to some degree. So, yeah, I mean, you remember even the trucks these days. You remember the old trucks where they'd get on the highway, there'd just be billows of black smoke coming out of those damn things.
Right, and the one thing that I really like that they did is they switched to low sulfur diesel.
Mm-hmm. What do they call that? The road diesel, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you also have the exhaust fluid now that takes care of one of the molecules. It's bad too.
Yeah, sort of. That's trading one fucking. That's dropping Peter to pay Paul.
Yeah.
Because what the diesel exhaust fluid is uric acid.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it goes and it bonds with the sulfur that's left in the exhaust, and it turns it into sulfur particulates, sulfur oxide.
Okay.
And if those particulates are not big enough, they go airborne too.
Oh, really? Okay. So basically, they're trying to weight them down so they fall to the ground, kind of thing, or
that's exactly.
Okay.
And then it just goes into the groundwater every time it rains. So it's not an ideal solution, but it's better than what we had.
Well, but I mean, the thing is, and I think we might agree, there's no free lunch here, right?
No,
there isn't. There's always going to be some effect, no matter what we do. If it's solar, you're going to have to find cobalt and all these weird freaking rare earths everywhere. If you're going to do nuclear, you got nuclear. Wind is good, but the wind doesn't always blow. Blah blah blah. There's always something.
Right. And the wind farms are goddamn eyesore.
For the most part, yeah. Now, I always thought a better solution to the if you're a farmer, have your own personal sort of generator there, right? I don't know what it would look like. I don't think it would be a windmill like that. It might be smaller, but you could use that for such things as like heating your barn up in the winter, right? Because you don't need anything special. You just put the freaking windmill up and you plug in some heaters and they work. You don't have to do anything, right?
Yeah.
Keep the cows warm and all that shit. So I don't know.
What do you think about synchro nuclear?
Nuclear, yeah.
Synchro nuclear. Synchro machine, but nuclear.
I don't know. I haven't heard about that. Brandon, have you?
No, I haven't heard about it either.
But basically, it's the idea of the continuous spinning thing with like a synchro, like a planetary type of thing. You just like continue push, but you use light. In theory, you use light gears. But the only dangerous thing about that is you might blow up yourself if you don't put maintenance on that.
Well, now that we have these quantum computers that are getting very powerful, we can simulate this shit where we could never do that before, right? So we can come up with some stuff, So the future is bright with respect to that. You get more computing power, you can probably figure out what some of these weak spots are in, so there might be stuff we haven't discovered yet, right? Some engineer somewhere throws in clay or something in the simulation, and it's like, oh my god, if we do this, look at that. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's a lot there. But I mean, they tried the you remember that mirror setup they had in California, I think it was?
Yeah.
Where they put the energy of the sun, it reflected it off mirrors into some kind of reactor. I believe it was salt, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And that would transfer
three of those giant fuckers.
Yep.
Right on the border of California and Nevada, outside of Las Vegas.
Okay. Yeah. And of course, the problem with that is, when the birds flew through they would evaporate.
That's right. That's right.
Because that's dangerous shit, right? It's like big magnifying glasses, except very powerful. So
then they got another one down in the Mojave Desert that has these, they're the size of a radio telescope.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they focus to a central spot and have a Stirling engine hooked up to a linear generator there. And that seems to be a lot less harmful to the birds.
Yeah.
But per unit, it's you have to. It's more expensive.
Sure.
You have to have a bunch of these smaller units versus one larger one, because with electrical generation, economy of scale really comes into play.
Yeah.
You're never going to be able to get the type of efficiencies that you can with a giant fucking generator.
Right.
Now, you're the electrical engineer, Hamster. Why is that?
Why is what?
Why is it more efficient to generate using a big generator than it is to using a smaller one?
Well, I'm sure it has something to do with excuse me. Everything is going to have some kind of loss in it, right? And so maybe what they're saying is that if you have a big generator, you're going to basically have the same losses as a smaller generator. And so it's more efficient, right? So the generator's putting out 1 and the mini generator's putting out 0.25, but they essentially have the same loss, right? So if you generate with the same thing, the loss over what you get is better, more efficient. I don't know. I don't exactly know. I'm just kind of taking a guess.
Okay.
That's something like that, probably.
Yeah, I know how to design for the effects down the road, with mechanical and thermal properties that I have to take into account in my job when I use to design shit. But as far as what happens inside, I haven't got a fucking clue.
I mean, there's always going to be some equation. You could play with the math, right? But I would guess it's something like that. Somebody did it. They did they minimize or maximize the efficiency, and they said, well, wait a minute. If we have a 10 kilowatt thing, and the efficiency is basically the same as a 1 kilowatt thing, well, it's 10 times better because the losses are the same. So you might as well generate more, right? Get the same loss out of it. I'm guessing something like that. Yeah.
Then what happened about the programming then? The electric programming.
I'm not sure I understand your question.
Like Arduino engine, the programming say put this much energy in or move like this. If that makes sense to you?
Yeah, I'm still not understanding the question.
The basic thing, like, what about the programming of the machine that sometimes the machine, the programmer don't put enough energy through the machine put too much energy through. But like,
Yeah,
everything.
but programming, I'm not getting it. You know, the machines are going to be set up to be as efficient as they can be. Because the more efficient it is, the more money you can make.
Right. But I mean, that's always been part of my issue too. And I haven't looked at the numbers, but if you have a hybrid car, you're basically losing. I don't know how that works because if you're using a gasoline engine to charge up a battery, there's going to be a loss, right? It's inevitable. There's going to be,
Right.
IR
There's
losses. There's going to be all kinds of stuff, right?
Right. Noise, heat, everything.
So
but the thing is, Hamster, you're supposed to charge your hybrid car off your fucking electrical power,
right,
and get it charged up when you get done. And you just use the gas engine to maintain a charged state, and it extends the range. Once you start using that gas engine, it's not going to be.
It's just the same as a regular car.
Yeah.
No different. Yeah. I hear you. I hear you.
If not even a little less efficient.
Yeah. So there's always going to be a loss, between the gas and electrical exchange. So maybe they've probably done the equations to minimize that, right? I mean, you can do a lot of math. You could throw a lot of money into it if you want to, right? It all depends on, how much you want to spend on it. The cost, the dollar per savings, I guess you could say. So, I mean, Toyota's done a great job, right? The Prius has been around for, 30 years now?
Yeah.
Something like that. I mean, they figured this out.
Still a joke, but they work.
Well, they're a joke, but, what I love about the Japanese engineers is they tend to perfect, right?
Yeah,
might not be perfect initially, but then they incrementally get better and better and better and better. It's wonderful. I love it.
Baby.
So it's kind of a different mindset, I believe, than American engineers. They just have to toss something out to meet a milestone. Don't even get me started. Stop it.
Right, the Japanese literally worked at a dice.
Yes. Yeah. Very smart folks. Really, really sharp. But yeah, they tend
we
to.
We started using all those principles back in the 1980s.
Yeah, total quality management from Toyota and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
but I mean that's more manufacturing though, right? I'm talking about the engineering part of it. Different. Because I mean, I'm sure you've had vehicles as well. I mean, I had a Yukon, right? 350 Yukon 4-wheel drive thing, and General Motors. I mean, they make a hell of a thing. They do a pretty good job usually, and if they get it right, it's pretty good. But then they skimp in certain areas that piss you off, like the paint will flake off your fucking car. Well, can't you? Come on now. Well, we saved $1 a car. Yeah, sure, but then the car is flaking apart. I don't want that, right? where the Japanese came in, and at least in my opinion, they saved money where you wouldn't notice it. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Your knobs wouldn't fall off your radios. The freaking, ceiling liner wouldn't fall off. The paint wouldn't fade. The engine would always work. They saved a few bucks here and there. Like, maybe we don't need chrome-plated lug nuts or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That kind of shit. So, but that's my take on it. I'm sorry, Alex, what?
Maybe we don't need leather seat.
Exactly. Go in there and change the things that maybe are nice to have, but not really necessary, and nobody really cares. But don't screw with the fundamental shit. We want the engine to work. We want the transmission to work. We want the brakes to work. We want, even on this Yukon, they manufactured the wiper circuit board incorrectly. And so you'd be going down the road, all of a sudden the wipers stop working. Boom, like that. Well, how the hell are you supposed to drive the car? It's raining. You can't see anything, right? So it turned out that you just had to resolder the joints because they didn't do it correctly. Then it worked fine. So, really? You're going to save 5 cents per car in the factory and you don't solder the thing correct? Come on now. That's ridiculous. Same thing with the distributor cap. They cheap that out, and then you can't take them off unless you break them. That's all kinds of stuff. Sure, they saved a nickel here. They saved a dime there. I get it. That's part of the deal, right? You save 10 cents and you're making 1 million cars. Well, that's $100,000, right? But saving in places where nobody gives a shit. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm crazy.
No, you're not.
Like, do you care if the color underneath the seat matches, for example? Nobody's ever going to see that. Nobody cares.
Yeah,
On the rare occasion, you have to take off the seat to change the what is that thing called? Oxygen sensor. That's the way you do it in the Honda Accord. You have to take the front seat out on the passenger side, and then you have to open this little thing, and that's where it's wired in. When you do that every 100,000 miles, do you care if the underside of the chair is painted? No, you don't care. So don't paint it. Save money
what
there.
color? Yeah.
Who cares? Right? Paint it with primer. Nobody's going to ever see it. Doesn't matter. So. But anyway, I'm just one of those guys. What are you doing exactly, Brandon? You're hanging out just in Denver, just for fun?
Yeah, I'm hanging out in Denver for fun. Yeah, they're unloading my trailer right now.
Where are you going next?
I'm going up to Boulder, pick up some meat, and head back down to Texas.
They have a meat plant up in Boulder. I didn't know that.
It's either Boulder or Greeley. I don't remember. It's one of the fucking
probably
towns
Greeley.
North
probably
of Denver.
Greeley. Yeah, Greeley has some meatpacking operations over there for sure. Same with Sterling and some of those places up in Northeast.
I can look. I have it on a computer.
I'm sure it's Greeley. I can't believe
I'm not driving.
You can actually look shit up on your thing. Oh my God.
Yeah. So Greeley. It's Greeley.
Yeah. Yeah, I know where that is. Yeah. Big meat packing plant out there. Yeah.
Meat plant.
You can smell it when you drive by. You can, yeah, okay, got it. No, Greeley's a nice little town, actually. It's pretty nice over there.
It's not bad. Not bad.
I think it's Weld County. And Weld County, they're always getting crazy over there in Colorado. They wanted to secede and join Wyoming at some point in the past. You remember that?
Yeah. I don't blame them. Colorado is going.
No, Weld County is. No, here's the thing, though. Weld County actually goes far enough south, almost into Denver.
Yeah,
it's really weird. Yeah, it's really weird. Because you've got, I don't even know which, is it Arapahoe County? Jefferson County, I think, is Denver. But is it Arapahoe's the north? Larimer, some of those counties up there. Yeah. The Front Range is pretty much fucked, though. Forget it. It's over. That's it. The communists have taken over. That's it.
Yep.
It's unfortunate because I really, really liked living there. I like Colorado a lot, actually.
I was born in Colorado Springs, but
I heard that this morning. Yeah.
We didn't stay for very long. I left when I was 1 year old.
Yeah, Colorado Springs was a nice little small town. Now it's huge. It's really big.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people there.
Well,
my dad always kicks himself about because he had a buddy who was doing real estate investment, and the guy offered to to bring him in as a partner, and My dad's like, man, I could have been a multi-millionaire right now. And my dad's a fucking he's fucking
Well, yeah, but that
loaded.
would have been 40 years in the future, though. This shit just happened, right? I mean, this
Well, it's
insanity
been
in
growing.
Colorado just happened. Well, yeah, it's
the
been growing, but I
insanity
mean,
just
the
happened.
price of the houses just went apeshit like the last 10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, before that, it was probably a good investment, but it wasn't this, right?
Well, what the guy that my dad was, had the opportunity to go together with, they would take farmland and turn it into a subdivision.
Yep. Yep.
And that's, tremendously profitable.
Oh, sure.
Even when the house prices were normal. Now, oh my God.
No. I mean, you look at buying a little spread, I don't know, 50 acres or something in Colorado, you better be a millionaire. You better be a millionaire.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely insane. I do not know. And I mean, I worked there for 6-7 years, right? I don't know. And I get a pretty good salary. I have no idea how these people afford these houses. I have no concept.
No.
Where do they work to kick off this kind of dough? I don't get it.
They fucking borrow.
Yeah,
They're living paycheck to paycheck. I hear you. Yeah. I just had this discussion with my friend Barbara Ann. She has the same thing. It's like, what? How do these people buy these houses? I mean, she's got a modest house, maybe, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 square feet, right? And her neighbors are 10,000, 15,000 square feet. It's like, how do these people afford this shit? It's
What the fuck can you do with 10,000 square feet in your house?
I have no idea. I don't know. I mean, I had a house that was like 1,800, upstairs and, basement. I had no idea what to do with the room. It was too much. I was just one person, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know where these people come. But I mean, you talk about Boulder. You can't touch anything in Boulder for $1 million. And that's a fixer-upper. $1 million. It's absolutely insane. And I mean, Boulder isn't really all that much different than anywhere else along the Front Range, really. But the hippies went there back in the 60s. These dope-smoking hippies, they wanted to wear their sandals and smoke dope, peace, love, and all that. Well, the hippies there now are not the same as those hippies. Oh, God, they're horrible people. You can't have a gun. You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't build a new house because of the zoning regulations. It's insane. Nice little town, but it's pretty crazy up there.
They just.
I blame the university.
University of Boulder, yeah. University of Colorado at Boulder, yeah.
It's the communists. Just say it. Just the communists.
They are communists, yeah. They are. Flat out, no question. The governor of Colorado is a communist. Oddly, it seems, though, Brandon, have you noticed in Moki, when these communists become all these crazy communists, they've already got billions in the bank. Isn't that interesting? Yeah. Isn't that interesting? Like, Jared Polis is the guy's name. He's a billionaire. I think he hit it somewhere in the tech industry. He hit it big, and he comes to Colorado from California, of course. And now he's preaching all this communism, socialism bullshit. Well, where was he when he was starving to death in college? Nowhere to be found. Now he's got billions. Well, I'm going to cut that off. I got mine, baby. You know what I mean?
And some of us are created more equal than others.
Mm-hmm. I think the worst part about the motherfuckers are like they're disconnected to normal people. Let's say that.
Well, what's frightening, Moki, is normal,
Primo.
So-called normal people.
I'll be back.
That vote for this guy in Colorado. It's like, what are you doing? Oh my God! No, you're in California, right, Moki?
Yeah.
Yeah, L.A.
Yep, like where I am.
Let's see, Primo. Oh, it's raining in Los Angeles. Is that right?
Yep.
Oh, Isn't it supposed to snow? I thought there was like a blizzard warning or something.
So,
Here, let me. I'll pull up the National Weather
Wednesday,
Service.
like on Thursday, like a day after, not Friday, like a day after Friday, it was hailing in Los Angeles.
Oh, no kidding! Wow. All right, let's look at Los Angeles. It says there's a flood warning right now.
Yeah,
Wow.
maybe you go to Big Bear. It's snowing right now in Big Bear.
Yeah. It says here rain, possibly a thunderstorm, showers. Yeah. Let's look at the radar here. Oh yeah, yeah. There's all kinds of rain going on. So that's a good day to stay home, take a nap, huh?
Yeah.
Have some hot soup.
What is that? Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a kitty cat on your avatar?
Yeah.
Is that your cat?
Yeah.
I like kitties.
That it's died by the heart problem at the end.
Mm. Oh, the cat died?
Heart problems.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah,
I like kitty cats. They're fun.
yeah.
So what do you do for just normal everyday fun in California? Go hang out, go eat. Well, what do you do?
When you go hang out,
Yeah? Who do you hang out with?
thing is, I mostly hang out with people I want to hang out with. Mostly skaters. But only problem with most of California is that they liberal. They do goddamn liberal.
Yes, liberal. What's your heritage?
I'm Mexican.
Mexican? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're from Mexico?
Yeah, that's your hand.
Honestly? Yeah. Which part?
You know where Oaxaca is?
I think I've heard of it. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Down.
What are you doing in LA? You just doing some work or just hanging out or what?
I don't know, bro. The thing is about just like Los Angeles. It's a pretty place. It's so beautiful.
California is a beautiful place. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
But
it's I mean, because I spent a little bit of time like in San Jose, up by San Francisco there. Yeah.
So
California is wonderful. Yeah.
You could show us the way to San Jose?
I can. Do you know the way to San Jose? Now, Moki seems young. He might not remember that, but that was Dionne Warwick from what, 1968?
Something like that.
Yeah. Long time ago.
But the problem is nobody wants to. I think the people don't want to, cut the loss with they don't want to fight for their rights up in here sometimes.
Well, it could be they don't see any point because they're not going to change. They're outnumbered,
That too, yeah.
I mean, who knows? Because you got what's his fuck? Newsom is the governor. Yeah. And then you got all those.
As long as people can continue to vote themselves a raise, and they continue to expand the welfare state, socialism will continue to grow.
Oh, I mean, they're going to give African Americans in California that they want to give them some money for reparations. It's like, well, most of the African American folks in California were never involved in that.
Yeah.
Well, there is no African American, which is a term I really hate,
Right.
that
Who was a slave?
alive today who was a slave.
Nope.
There are very few African Americans who were even alive for the Jim Crow era, which didn't happen in California.
Yeah.
I mean, I think a reasonable discussion could be had about this. You know, maybe there's, you know, the red line laws and all that shit. There was some bad stuff going on, right?
There was.
I mean, St.
Well,
Louis right now is still suffering from that.
If the original promise of 40 acres and a slave, I mean, excuse me, 40 acres and a mule
Jesus.
was given to the, you know, each one of the freed slaves, we have tons and tons and tons of fucking federal land.
Yeah, that what I'm digging too. To give them land.
Now, you say you give 40 acres and a mule to each one of these freed slaves posthumously, and then you let their descendants figure out who gets what. The land is out there. I don't believe it was ever specified where that land would be.
Yeah.
Mules are cheap. They're about $500.
Yeah, but of course
So,
the argument gets
give
down
it to them. Why
The
not?
argument gets down to Brandon. It's not the mule and the 40 acres. It's the system, right? The
Well,
system
that's
is
what they were
systematic.
promised. They were promised 40 acres and a mule. Give it to them.
But I mean, you know, there are arguments here. I'm sure you heard of the Tulsa race riots, right?
Oh yeah,
Where the black folks were very successful in Tulsa, and basically white guys burned the whole fucking thing down. Seriously.
Well, that's not. It's a little bit more involved than that.
Oh, of course it is, but I mean that's the thumbnail. Yeah.
That's the thumbnail.
There was a white girl that accused the black man of doing something to her in an elevator. That started the whole thing off. Yep.
Yeah. That story, yeah.
But the initial violence was perpetrated by black people on white people. Then the white people, since there were a hell of a lot more of them, came back and said, fuck you, you're not doing that to us.
Well, I mean, my understanding, and again, who knows? My understanding is they took the guy to jail. They were going to lynch him.
Well, they took the guy to jail. They were going to, you know, they were in jail.
Yeah.
And then they tried to, because everybody knew it was a bullshit fucking claim. And a mob of guys went down to go get him out. And another mob of people met him and said, you're not getting him out of jail. And there was guys up on rooftops that started shooting at the white people.
Yep.
The white
shots rang out. Yep, that's true.
Yep. Then the white folks went back and regrouped, came back in larger numbers with more guns, and they burned their fucking neighborhood down.
Yeah, bad shit happened. Yep.
Bad shit that didn't need to happen.
Exactly. Cooler heads needed to prevail on both sides. It just didn't happen that way.
Exactly. No, it didn't.
Yeah. I think it was a false claim too, right?
Oh yeah, the rape claim was fake.
Yeah. I mean, there are probably hundreds, if not thousands of black men who were lynched because of these claims.
Yeah.
Mostly false.
Some white chick wants to fucking get herself a little bit of.
Or she wanted some chocolate milk, and then somebody found out, and oh my God, he did this to me. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Bullshit. But don't always do that.
Wanted some of that.
Once again, women are the fucking root of all the problems that they've had. Now this guy, he's got himself a whole truckload of bananas.
What I seen online, they always do that when they get caught.
Because women are scumbags. They don't want to take responsibility. It wasn't her trying to go out and fucking fuck Chad and Tyrone. No, it had to be rape because she's such a good little church-going girl.
Right. Yeah, the shame would have been incredible. Yeah, and
So,
plus the race. I mean, there's the racial end of it too. Let's be honest, right?
Right.
But I mean,
Yeah,
it was
there is
still
the
a false
racial end of
allegation.
it. Yeah.
It was
they did it
bullshit.
with that wrong too. I think, but like that, do it because they caught cheating. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they were caught,
Yeah.
right?
They were
Society,
caught.
the
Exactly.
the societal norms at the time said, white girls don't go out with black guys, right?
Yeah,
And she wanted to taste some of that chocolate,
yeah, no,
and she got caught. Well, obviously, I didn't do that. It was a force thing, and this poor guy was thrown in jail. And I don't know if they killed him or not, but he didn't do it. He didn't do anything that she didn't want to do. You know what I'm saying?
she wanted a hot dog.
Just yes, exactly. Just like the Groveland Five, I think it was the Groveland Five in Florida, where five black guys were accused of, and the sheriff in the county where that happened hunted them all down and killed them. Absolutely stunning. And this was in the 50s. Just amazing.
Yep.
Some white girl crying rape. That's what happened.
I gotta remind myself because man, like some of the guys more like white knights. They're not what you call red beer. If they're more red beer, they'll be like okay.
Yeah, white knights are very dangerous.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah, most red beer say, I need a verification, I need police report, I need evidence.
That means you're oppressing women. Believe all women, don't you, Moki? That's what they're saying. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
But they're willing to murder their own babies. What's the guy
Yeah.
that stuck his dick into him mean to him? Nothing.
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
I just got to get out of the situation because I can't have any consequences for my own stupid decisions.
No.
Hey, Moki, if you're interested in this sort of thing, look up the movie Mississippi Burning. You'll find that quite interesting. Have you seen that, Brandon?
Yeah.
That's a really good movie. It actually opened my eyes. It's like I didn't realize this shit was going on. Holy crap. I'm sure it's sensationalized for Hollywood and everything, but I mean the basic story is there, right?
Yeah.
Scary stuff.
We still had, 5 years ago we had a guy fucking burn down a black church. Because
Yeah.
he didn't like black people.
Exactly. With the folks in there, by the way. Killed,
Yeah.
I don't know how many, 20 people?
No, it was 8. But
Oh, is it?
Still.
Well, okay. But still, even one is too many, right? Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, you got these insane people running around, shooting Jewish people up. For what? What are you doing? Well, they're blah, 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 blah. No, you don't kill people. What's the matter with you?
Well, we're seeing the the opposite too. White people are getting targeted these days. So are the Asians.
Asian
It's
folks.
like open season on everybody, really.
It's insane.
Go
kill somebody because they're African or they're black. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Or whatever color,
I don't care what are you killing people?
Everybody is this whole fucking hyper racism. It's much worse than it was back in the 70s and 80s and 90s.
Oh God,
much worse now. Much
You know,
worse.
you know how if artists come off like a religion fervor, if that makes sense to you.
Well, Moki, listen to this. Down in Laredo, it's almost, I'd say it's 95% Mexicans down there, Hispanics, even though it's in Texas. A lot of these places you go to, you can't find anybody that speaks English. You have to speak Spanish to them. And if you're a white guy, you are last in line. I've experienced that many times down there. You go in and loaded, and you see these Mexican truckers. They go in, Their trucks get loaded, they move out, and you're still sitting there waiting.
In Laredo.
In Laredo, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
Let me tell
you know, it ain't just white people doing it. It's everybody's doing it. I had a business where I would ship grain from Ukraine to Sierra Leone, Africa, and both ends of that business, they were racist as hell. I just happened to be a white man in Ukraine, which made it easier for me. But if you were, say, from Turkey trying to buy Ukrainian grain, you got treated like I get treated down in Laredo. And my business partner, luckily, was a black man in Africa, he got treated fine. But whenever I would go and try and get anything done, I couldn't get anything done. They really would just stonewall me and throw up these fucking walls.
Just because you're a white guy.
Just because I'm a white guy.
Wow.
It's a former British colony, and they're still pissed about that.
Oh, I can understand that to some degree.
Yeah, but I'm not British.
Well, I know. Just
You know
like most African Americans in this country were never related to slaves. Ever. Sorry.
So, it's like Thomas Sowell said, the problem is not racial, it's cultural.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Moki, you were saying?
Basically, like some I'm Mexican. I know this. Like some Mexican family, like they get married, you know, and some of them get married. They're very like Republicans, you know. Some people think Mexican are conservative, like they're not all conservatives. I mean, like most Mexicans are conservative, and you see out there in the news, they're liberal. No, they're not. They're very conservative.
The
They're,
liberals think they're liberal, which is going to be a big surprise for them coming up, Moki.
yeah, and I figured out that like
I'm sorry, go ahead.
most of the Mexican you know how to treat women not that bad, like you call them oppressed. The liberal people call them oppressed, but they got them like under control. Like no, you can't, you know, you can't.
I love it, man. They're not oppressed, they're under control.
No, you can't go out in the club. No club for you, honey. No club for you. No, you can't do that. Don't treat your husband like that. What are you doing? You got a problem with that? Yeah, literally, you call the parents up, call the woman parents up, like, hey, you know, like your daughter acting rude to me. They'll go there and like fix it real quick.
Mm.
With Mexicans.
I worked with a guy who was, I think he was from Mexico, and he came to Texas, became a citizen, all that crap, right? And he had the same outlook on that. It's like, I'm the man here. You don't tell me what to do. It's not the way this works. You know, that kind of thing. So he wasn't being an asshole. It's like, no, this is not the way it works. Sorry. I mean, if you want to be that, go be that. But that's not the way it works here. You know, in his home. I mean, so.
Man, Mexico, like I gone to Mexico. Mexico don't have a lot of welfare. You mostly gotta work for yourself.
Right.
If you're homeless, you beg, be nice to people. Don't do any people. Don't mess with like a knuckles. You be safe.
Yeah, stay away from the narcotics. Yeah, that's not good.
Nah, it's like it was more like we were good about you. But if you do some stupid shit out here, even in a small village, like you will kick you out. We will kick you out if you don't do nothing stupid. Just, and you need a job. Look, we have a cornfield. We need worker for. You want to work there?
Yeah. I mean, that's the, I think, misinterpretation, Moki, of when people we got to use these illegals coming. It's nothing against the people. All the Mexicans I've ever met, not cartel people, just Mexican. They're great people. They're hardworking folks. There's no question about that. Nobody's arguing that. The point is we have laws, right? And, if we don't want to take care of those laws, fine, change them. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I see these mostly Mexican men, out and Mexican women as well, like in South Florida, picking cucumbers and shit. It's fucking brutal, man. It's brutal. And it's modern day slavery. I've been saying that for years. It is slavery. Bring in these folks from Mexico or what have you to do this work. It's slavery. Nobody seems to want to recognize that. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Well, Hugo Chavez would differ with whether or not anybody remembers or recognizes that. But
I remember. Yeah.
And remember, the peso to dollars, like you bring like $1 is like 20 pesos. So like
Exchange rate, yes. Yep.
yeah. So like if you bring like $60, they're like like
1,000 pesos or something, right? Yeah,
like
it's a lot.
30,000 or 12,000 pesos. When my dad at work, he at average a month he get like 13 or 12,000 pesos. I think the $50 is a lot of money right there.
Of course, yeah. I mean, I can't say I blame the Mexican folks who want to come here and work. I understand. I'd probably do the same thing for my family. If I can make 10,000 pesos a day or whatever, right? That's what I'd do.
Yeah.
So I can't knock them for that.
Yeah. You wanna work for like 13 to 12,000 pesos, or you wanna work for 30,000 pesos? Your
Yeah,
choice.
it's like you want 10,000 pesos a day or 10,000 pesos a month. Well, I think I'll go for the 10,000 pesos a day. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see. I see Brandon changed his thing here, so I'm going to have to do the same.
now, last night I was trying to get in. I was Ike's son, and I had the little kid from Deliverance up there as my icon. Yeah. He kicked me out after a couple of. I was like, "Pa,
I kicked you out. Get out of here. Really?
Yeah. I didn't even say anything bad. I was just like, Pa, I can't find the chickens.
I can't see the chickens, Paul.
So.
Yep. Where the hell is channel 1-800 so he could give us some comic relief with that guitar playing?
Oh, I don't know. He kind of got upset yesterday and left.
Oh, was he pissed off about something? What was it?
We started talking about his mom's illness, and he left. I think it's pretty raw for him still.
What happened to Mom?
So, I don't know. We started asking questions about it, and he left.
Maybe she got cancer or something like that. Maybe.
I don't know. She lost a leg.
Ooh, diabetes probably. Yeah.
That's what we said. We never got an answer out of him, but
Well, it might be hurting him a little bit, you know.
yeah, I'm God, losing your mom like that. I'm so blessed. My parents are both still alive.
I wonder if they
And
believe they're blessed.
my dad is still reasonably healthy, but
No, I mean having you as a son would be.
That part. How could they not be ecstatic about that?
I don't know. I would be joyful every day. Greenskin Kratos is here. Hello.
Yes.
There's only 4 people watching. You suck.
Yeah. Well, we're not moving right now, and it's sort of boring.
So you're waiting for a whole load of bananas, and you're going to go up to Denver? Is that?
No, I don't know what I'm probably going to get meat in Boulder. I'm waiting for my paperwork now.
Oh, you got to go up to Greeley and get the meat. Yeah, right. Yep.
Yeah, they've got my truck unloaded. My appointment here at this distributor was at 11 o'clock. I just gave a bunch of fresh vegetables to the Kroger grocery stores.
Oh, it's only 10:17 in Denver right now. So
that's right. So they got me in. They got me unloaded, but they don't have the paperwork done yet.
Well, the job isn't finished till the paperwork's done. Yeah.
That's right. And if we were in aviation, the plane doesn't fly until the weight of the aircraft is tripled by the weight of the paperwork.
Exactly. That's about right, too. Yeah.
That's an FAA regulation, if you didn't know. And after we get done here, I'm going to go down and get the old truck washed out and head up to Greeley.
So. All right. Then you're back to Laredo with the meat?
Yep, back to Laredo with the meat. And the meat's eventual destination is... Where the fuck is it? I read that yesterday.
Yes.
I'm looking for it. I don't want to lie to you.
Yeah.
Tepeji del Rio? Tepeji?
In Mexico? Okay.
Yeah. Tepeji del Rio. Tepeji. Tepeji. Something like that. I don't know.
So you get to drive it to Mexico or just to Laredo and somebody else?
No, just to Laredo, and then it has to go through customs.
Right. I mean, they have cattle in Mexico. Why are we sending meat to Mexico? What's the deal there?
Because somebody wanted it.
I suppose, yeah.
They're willing to pay for it, so
it's cheaper to bring meat from the U.S. than to make it yourself in Mexico. That's kind of weird.
Maybe it's like the specialty restaurants.
I don't fucking have a clue why.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Now, you learn something new every day when you talk to Brandon here. Who knew, right?
So I'm going to New Mexico. Not New, I mean Mexico City.
Yeah.
A lot of English-speaking people there.
Oh yeah, that's the new hipster zone, isn't it? Mexico City, where all the rich California people go there.
I know that the Mexicans are getting angry at having all the white people there. They're like, you can't walk down the street without hearing English anymore.
I've heard that, yeah. I've heard that.
Ha ha ha, fuck you guys. I'm just glad I speak a little Spanish, or I'd be fucking completely lost in Laredo.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Yeah. Los
CC.
baños, por favor. Most important fucking words in Spanish
Por
you'll
favor.
ever learn.
Yes. Por favor.
Los baños, por favor. The bathroom, please.
I need to take a massive deuce right now. So where's the damn bathroom, please?
Yeah, what they say, or this is what they say. Quiere ir al baño y hace la masa.
Say that again.
Casa la masa?
Like, yo quiero ir al baño, yo quiero hacer un masa.
Oh, that's I got to take a shit in the bathroom, right?
It's more like, like masa, like dough.
Yeah, I got like corn in my shit, I think is what it is.
More like, more like I want to go to the bathroom, I'm going to go, yo ir a un carne masa. Like, like I'm going to take a big, I'm going to take a big crap.
Casa el masa. Por favor. Remember that, Brandon. You might need to know.
No, I never knew that shit was called masa, but it makes sense. It's sort of like the outside of your tamale.
But I was thinking like corn, masa, like masa flour, masa
Right,
corn tortillas, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
No.
The outside of your tamale. It's more of a poop consistency.
Hola tamale. Give me that corn, man. Well, I mean, tamales, they have like corn skins on the outside, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It's corn, basically the same stuff you make a tortilla out of, but it's been boiled versus baked.
It's full of fiber. Hola. It'll make you go. It'll clean you right out.
I
love tamales.
They make the cups with corn husks or
Yes, corn husk. Right. Yep.
Tamale pasteur.
Oh, you make it actually.
You have to admit, though, the Spanish language is kind of sexy. Moki, tell us some more in Spanish, baby.
God, I was speaking Spanish and you didn't tell me it was sexy.
Well, you're not, though.
Fuck you, hamster.
Yeah. And they do the American. I don't blame him.
How do you say asshole in Spanish?
Hola.
Oh, yeah.
Chinga la puta, hamster.
That sounds more like a 304. What?
It's like fuck your ass, hamster, right?
I don't know. I don't speak Spanish, but I'm trying.
Chinga is fuck.
Chinga tu culo.
Oh, chinga la culo, right?
Culo is like dick, I believe, right?
No, es de pito.
Okay.
You'd be surprised.
How do you translate this in the Spanish? Hola, sucky fucky, $10, long time. We love you. God, that's terrible.
Basically, ahora primero que era basically like looking for a fun time.
Yes.
Fun time.
The universal language, the hot beef injection. That's everyone knows that. You know what that is, Brandon?
The hot beef injection? I've given a few.
Sure you have. Okay.
I think he did, yeah. You have some running around, right?
Oh, he's been around. He's been around. He's
have some people running around look like him.
He's for the streets, baby. He's for the Casa del Gato.
Uh,
Well, not all of us can be pure as the driven snow like you, James.
Oh, God. You know better than that, sir. Senor, Nola, no.
yeah. I'm gonna go eat. See you guys.
You're going to go eat?
All right.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, look at that.
Yep. He
I
leaves
think
as
we're
fast as
alone
you do.
now. Doesn't
Yeah.
seem to be anyone around.
God, that was a horrible song.
You think? I mean, Tiffany did it, and she was a redhead, so you know.
Well, Tiffany's redheadedness had nothing to do with her musical taste.
You know, she showed her tits in Playboy or something, right?
She did.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got to look that up.
Yeah, Tiffany Versich, maybe something like that. Yep, she got to the end of her musical career. It's like, well, here's what I got to do: show my tits. 'Cause that always works.
Yeah. Not Tiffany Haddish. Well, you know she's fucking a nobody now because she doesn't even come up on the first page of Google.
Running
was
just as
80s.
fast as we can.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Who did that originally? Tommy James or something? Think we're alone. Okay, partner, we're going to have to break out the guitars here, kind of sing songs.
Oh, boy, she had hit the wall by the time she went topless.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I
nice
mean,
knockers, though.
She's all right. She was that crop of folks with like Debbie Gibson and Martika
Right.
about that time. Actually got to meet Debbie Gibson. Crazy.
You fucker?
No. No, I did not. I left that for Undead Chronic because he's better at it. I think Weird Al, though, did a parody of that, didn't he? I think I'm a clone now. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah. Let's see who wrote. Oh, not the movie.
It was Tommy James and the Shondells. That's who it was. I think we're alone now. Yep. I can look it up if you can't. Oh, God. I think we're alone now.
It was written by Richie Cordell in 1966.
Yep. And performed by Tommy James and the Shondells.
That's correct.
Major hit for the group, reaching number 4 on the U.S. Hot 100 in April 1967.
Yep, released January 5th, 1967. So it was the top of its popularity the month I was born. Wow.
Geez, you're just a youngin', boy. What's up?
Yeah.
I'm old. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. It was cute, in the 60s, but then Tiffany just destroyed it. Ginger Tits can only go so far. It wasn't a very good song. And they had all that weird drum shit that all. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, that weird drum shit was better on that song than it was when they fucking put it to Beethoven.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Oh, the Boston Pops made a fucking.
They did. I think we're alone now. The Boston Pops.
No, not. I think we're alone now. They put like disco beats and rap beats and shit to classical music, and it was horrible.
That was Stars on 45, wasn't it?
I think a lot of people have tried that. It's very formulaic.
Yeah. Walter something. A fifth of Beethoven.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. I have to find out. I'm going to search right now.
Disco Beethoven was just an abomination.
Yes, it was Walter Murphy. I knew it. A fifth of Beethoven. I can play it in the background. You can't hear it, but that's okay. Yeah. 3/4. Oh God. Yep. Oh, I remember that. Oh, God. Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh, Pilatus is having a bad day.
Why is that?
Did you see that there was a PC-12 that fell out of the sky with a light flight?
I didn't.
Yeah. That's a damn shame. PC-12 is a great plane, but apparently something went wrong. And Dilbert got canceled. Let's see why Dilbert got canceled.
You mean Scott Adams got canceled? Really?
Yeah, Scott Adams.
No shit. Wow.
Well, the
Like on
cartoonist.
YouTube or yeah.
No, multiple newspapers have dropped him. Well, and here's what he said. If half of all blacks are not okay with white people, according to a poll, not me, that's a hate group, Adams said during his Coffee with Scott Adams vlog, referring to a Rasmussen poll this week.
Uh-oh.
That's a hate group, and I don't want anything to do with them.
Yep.
And he loses his job because other people are hating, and he's just merely pointing it out. And he said, and I would say, based on the current way things are going, the best advice I can give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Also, stupid. There's no fixing this. You just have to escape, he said. That's why he moved to his current neighborhood that has a very low black population.
So he's now a white supreme pizza at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the poll asked two questions. Do you agree to or disagree with this statement? It's okay to be white. And the poll found that 26% of black respondents said no to the first question. 21% said they weren't sure. So that meant that what? 47% had a negative response, saying that it's not okay to be white.
So, what is the objection then to Scott Adams?
That he pointed out that black people were racist. And I don't find that to be true in my daily life. So I don't believe this fucking poll.
Well, I mean, most people are not racist. Most people are not sexist.
Now there are definitely people out there who are black and racist. There are definitely people out there who are male and sexist. And female and sexist. You know, you name it, there's people out there like other groups. Doesn't matter which but if you go overseas, and I try and point this out at every fucking opportunity I get, when you're overseas, they don't call African Americans, they call them Americans.
Or they call them wherever country they come from. Because, you know, Dr. Randall Cam, right? He's got a channel on here somewhere. And he said something like very interesting. He was reading from some article. Well, we call African Americans. Well, they're Americans. What do you call black men in France? And he said, French.
Exactly. That is exactly. The only people who it makes a difference to are the people who are playing identity politics. You know, if you have to hyphenate who you are, then you are being balkanized, and it is being done to you by breeding, you know, this type of distinction into you. It's a learned thing.
We're hearing from the preacher now.
I believe that all this like war between the races and war between the sexes and all that stuff is, you know, completely artificial.
It's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
It hasn't been what, since 1964 or 63? All types of that type of discrimination has been outlawed. It's been illegal. If anybody does it, they can go to fucking jail, and they did.
And they should. We don't need this racist bullshit in this country. None of it. However, depends on how you define racism, isn't it? Notice they changed the definition of racism, didn't they, Brandon? Well, it's not just the color of skin, it's positions of power. Wonder why that is. That's all I'm going to say. It's your show.
Just like they make shit up. I've been talking and I had myself on mute.
No, that's okay. No, please talk. I'm just waiting.
What a fucking idiot.
Well, I'm accused of that daily, so don't worry about it. Yeah.
Well, they're not looking at things correctly, and when the facts on the ground don't match their narrative.
Careful now, Susan might be coming to get you. Uh-oh. Jesus. Now I'm alone. Hello. I regret to inform you that the normal Sunday sermon with Hammerhand is not going to be on this weekend because Susan got pissed off. She got a bunch in her undies. And we can Everyone should get one of these. This is fun. Hold on. Let me find the church. Yes.
I'll be right back, hamster. I got to go get my paperwork.
I'll hold it down. Don't worry about it. That's pretty good. Sunday sermon with Hammerhand is going to be not here this week because Susie got a bunch in her underwear. Thank you. Don't forget to tip your waitresses and buy the expensive shit. Yeah, Hammerhand's been whacked. Hammer. No, not the hammer. Okay, I'll take that. B flat. You know, what are you gonna do? So I am here holding down the fort, you guys. Hello. And we're losing subscribers every minute of the day. But if you'd like to come in, there is a link a little above. It says https://streamyard.com/something or other. Brandon would love to hear from you.
Yes, he would.
Love to hear from you.
Love it.
So you're finally ready to go now. We're going to get on the road or what?
Well, they got their paperwork done. Now I get to do my work.
Can I play a little tune to make you feel better about it?
Oh, yeah.
What was that? She's Come Undone. Remember that song? She's Come Undone. Do. Those black keys come in handy once in a while.
Yeah.
I know.
But they're minors.
Oh my God, what are you saying? What are you saying? Yeah, there's a well, Depends. Let's see. Whoa, whoa. That's a D, actually. Hold on. Oh, what'd you do, hamster? That was pretty good. I threw my beer on the keyboard. It just worked out that way. Oh, no. All right. Let's see what else we got. That's what you got to do. Play with. What the hell else can I do?
I will leave you guys to the glorious tones coming
Oh,
from
God.
the
Oh, no, it's mine.
virtuoso of the keyboard.
Am I getting
James
a pay?
Von Maxwell.
What the hell is this?
Well, I'm telling everybody how wonderful you are while I go out and shut the doors on my trailer.
Okay, well, we're going to wait for you, and we want to see you take off on the road. Oh, no.
Okay.
I love you, baby. Don't leave me now. I can't do this. Whoa. Well, I can go to OnlyFans and get some cash on Saturday. Yes. Manly. Yeah, the Black Keys are a little, well, obviously you're racist, hamster. What's the matter with you?
No, I just don't know what they are. They're like miners thingies.
I mean, if you look at it, okay, here's a D. E. See, you gotta do. That's E and D. C. Looked at it a couple times. Right. Yes. And now we roll down the road. Bah. Can you find that gear, Brandon? You need some help? Oh, there you got it.
Thanks, man.
Sure. Hey, anything I can do.
I needed your moral support.
I'm glad I could offer it. I love you, man. You're the best ever.
No homo.
All right. Hey, I got to go eat some lunch. You enjoy your drive. I'll check back later.
Later, we're going to be playing D&D this afternoon, so.
That sounds good. Maybe I can try it. All right.
Well, you'll have to roll up a character once we finish up this dungeon.
We'll see what happens.
You won't be able to play today.
Damn it. All right. Well, I'll join in and support you.
Okay. We're right in the middle of a battle with a black dragon, so
There's
You
the
know, it's
Rocky
not
Mountains
like-
people. You see that? Right out there to your front. Oh, baby. Hello. I love me those mountains.
yeah.
I'll check in
Front
later.
range is awesome.
It is. It really is. All right. Go up to Greeley. Be nice. Get some cows in your thing.
Yeah.
All right. Take care.
Bye. Hello. Got it empty? Yep. All right. What? Here comes some milk.
Hey,
Welcome back, Shakis.
what's going on, man?
We're gonna get washed.
Ooh, you just the truck, or is it truck and
Just the
trailer?
inside of the trailer.
Oh, the inside of the trailer.
Yeah.
Got to get that veggie crap out of there.
Make room for some good beef.
Get some beef. Hold the beef. Where's the beef? Yeah, I
It's in
just got
Greeley.
out of I just got into a comment war with somebody on somebody else's video. This dude, Fredo on TV. He's a black guy that
Yeah.
more often than not talks about funny stuff, but today he wanted to talk about racism. And it touched a nerve reading all of his comments, so I started replying to people. Next thing I knew, I'd replied to about 10 different comments on the same video. And now they're responding to me, and I'm like, uh-oh. I guess I started some shit.
Sounds like it.
Well, he was talking about how racism is alive and well, and it was easy, in Mississippi because people will just come out and tell you you're not welcome. And I'm like, motherfucker, no white person has ever told you that you're not welcome anywhere. That's some bullshit. I've had that happen to me. Walked into a black restaurant in Decatur and got told, "You in the wrong place, cracker." Straight to my face. But I have a hard time believing that kind of anti-black racism is still going on anywhere anybody knows about. There's such a demand for racism right now that any of that would go straight to the mainstream media.
Oh yeah.
That's why they're doing all that noose bullshit in NASCAR and everywhere, because they can't find any
Well,
actual.
they have to make shit up to keep
Yeah.
it alive.
They can't find any actual racism, and they keep going, oh, just go down to Mississippi. Yeah, well, if you could do that, you'd have somebody making money on YouTube doing it, like recording real racism in public in Mississippi. It's not happening. I remember in high school that if you made eye contact with black people, that you were likely to get into a fight. That was back when things were really tense. It's just looking at somebody would get you into a fight.
Thankfully never have had to deal with anything like that.
Shit, I was in the lunch line and I just like glanced over at somebody and he was like, "What are you looking at? Who are you looking at? Cracker, I'll beat your ass." And then in the Navy, you remember in A school, you always had to stand in line to get into the mess hall.
Yeah.
While you're standing in line, black dudes would just constantly let each other in front of each other. And it's like, dude, can't you just get at the end of the line? And they just look at you like, you're racist. You're an oppressor. Why are you talking to me, oppressor?
Dude, we never had anything like that. We never had anything like that going on.
Dude, it was constant. It was constant. It was like, and if you called it out, you'd start a fight. You know, people would rather fist fight you than go to the end of the line. I guess I'm just
nobody
tired.
nobody. I don't know where you went to A school.
Orlando, Florida.
Oh.
But
I went to Millington.
There was a serious racist chip on the shoulder of the whole damn base down there, to be honest with you. At that time, everything was so damn tense.
We had nothing like that.
We had a black gang in our high school called Pyro Xi that pretty much everybody and every black person in the high school was an automatic member of. And so if anybody had a dispute at all, ever, with any black person, they'd get ganged up on and beat down. It's like you couldn't even argue with one of them. It was shitty. Of course, we were in the deep South, so I'm sure the racism went both ways at that time. But I really believe that time is past. I haven't seen any evidence of it in over a decade more. Your turn.
Because I went to school in Memphis, Millington, Tennessee, Miramar, California, and Pensacola, Florida. And I experienced nothing like that in any of those places.
I'm kind of surprised in Memphis, but at the same time, that's really good.
I'll be right back. I gotta get these guys paid.
Take your time. Sorry. Banging on my table again. $45 minutes. Another 45 minutes. Himmy! Brando is K right now. Away from keyboard. AFW. So is it Mr. Hemi for speed or is it Mr. Hemi for speed? No, he's paying for the car wash. He's got to get his trailer washed out. Hemi foreskin. Okay.
Howdy, Hemi. You hear me, Shafis?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Okay. Sometimes the phone rings while I'm away from the...
I got a good connection today.
I'm talking on my end. Sometimes the phone rings and it breaks my audio connection, but leaves me connected with video. It's weird.
Oh, yeah. I can imagine that. Kind of like you got your phone connected to the Bluetooth stereo, but it's still only playing music on your phone and not on the stereo.
Sort of like that. Welcome, Hemi.
Hemi.
Hello. I took my phone in, so no car for a little while. It's just the dick nose monkey for now.
Okay. Well, nobody's going to turn down a dick nose monkey as handsome as that.
He's got a schnoz, and in their culture, you know what that means.
They can smell very well.
They have big feet.
Good with money.
Good with money. That's what dude said the other day. I don't want to talk about it because I'll get in trouble, but I'm talking about really rich people with big noses. Somebody else called him what? Global
tiny hats.
No,
international bankers.
International bankers. That's what it was. Yeah, just the whole international banking community. It's so terrible. Dave Chappelle was right. He was like, it's not crazy to think that. It's crazy to say it.
Yep.
It's like he made it point so perfectly clear. It's just like there's some people you can't talk about without getting in a lot of trouble.
There are protected classes, protected groups for sure.
I was just telling Brandon that I just got out of this, just stepped away from this flame war on somebody's comments. They did a short, basically just a text thing on YouTube about racism and how, you know, real racism is easy to spot and all that. The insidious racism is the racism where they don't tell you they're racist. And I'm like, so you mean like non-racist people? Because, you know, from their point of view, from that point of view, a non-racist person is still racist. He just doesn't admit it, making him even more insidious of a racist. And I'm like, you know, this sounds like the witch trials, where the only way you can be, exonerated is to drown or die in some way during the test.
He didn't float. I guess he wasn't a witch after all. Whoops.
Yeah. Whoops. Well, he's in heaven now. Good thing.
What else floats?
A duck. Small rocks.
Correct.
What do we burn besides witches? More witches! Oh, man.
Hey, Outlaw, what's up?
What's up, Outlaw?
MGTOW Outlaw.
Long time no smell. He was back in the woods making shine again, I think.
Who was it that said they had something stronger than moonshine? I was just listening to that a minute ago.
That was Rusty.
Oh, yeah. He said something about 112 proof. I'm like, 224% alcohol? Damn. No, it's 56. Never mind. I did it backwards.
What's the percentage of THC?
Somewhere between 8 and 31% generally.
That's all I'm interested in.
Yeah. Right now, the resin doesn't have much THC in it, so life sucks.
You're reduced to smoking resin?
Yeah, when we see, I don't have a car right now.
Oh.
I had a
How'd you get to the big cock? You walk there?
No, my mother dropped me off. My mommy took me.
Oh, I get it.
My mommy drove me.
You picked up a DUI, did you?
Yeah, I got a DUI last year, and it took 6 months for the results of the blood test to come back, and so a year later I go to court, and they're like, "Yeah, no license for a year. Have a nice week." And they were like, "There's an $800 fee, but it's illegal for us to collect it from you right now because we're under a class action lawsuit because of the probation shit in our county got all screwed up." They were just dinging people. They were drug testing everybody every time they came in to report. So they were just getting this rolling list of people failing, for marijuana and going back into jail for 30 days and then getting fined. And all the money was going back to the probation company. And somebody decided to sue, and it turned into a class action lawsuit, and they had to settle. And now they're not allowed to collect money from anybody. So I owe them $800, but I don't have to pay it for 5 years.
You're in North Carolina?
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Mouth agape ape sent you a text, Brandon.
You shouldn't have provided sample.
Oh no, I refused to take
the test. Did they
arrested me and
get a warrant for your blood?
They arrested me, took me to the hospital where there was a magistrate on hand at 3 a.m. to sign the warrant for the blood test. They literally have a magistrate hanging out in the hospital all night.
Yeah.
Just for DUI.
Big business.
Yeah.
Big business.
That's the kind of shit that got them sued in the first place. And that's why they can't collect any money from me now. So anyway, I don't have a license for a year. I can't drive anywhere. It really sucks because I have to wait for somebody to take me to my connection.
See, it's like a lot of guys don't know that a lot of states, you have the implied consent law, right? Where part of your license contract means you will submit to testing. No. But if you can refuse it and you'll still, like, Indy and I were talking about this just like 2 days ago. In Indiana, you'll automatically lose your license for a year, but you'll be charged your misdemeanor. It's only, like in your state, I'm looking it up now, refusal of a lawfully requested BAC is only a Class A misdemeanor. What level is the DUI charge?
It's I think it's an A misdemeanor as well.
It's the same level. It's not a felony or anything, is it?
First offense is just
no, but where it gets you is on your insurance.
Oh yeah, well you're going to get nailed there any which way. But without an actual quantifiable number, it's very hard to prove your level of impairment. So, you go out, don't let them get the impaired charge, take the refusal charge, because then it's like, well you just seem to be ornery and not cooperative then, drunk.
Well, yeah, I adamantly refused the
Blood
blood
test.
test. They gave me a field sobriety test, which they claim I failed. Although I seem to recall counting to 30 on one foot and then losing my balance. I don't think that's quite fair.
Here's the catch. Whenever you get a field sobriety test, you're failing anyway. This is just evidence gathering at that time. He's already made the determination to charge you with impaired. Now he's just collecting evidence, usually on the cruiser dash cam or badge cam.
So are you saying you should refuse the?
You refuse it all. Refuse it all right from the get go. You know, don't do any of that touching your nose to your. You know, stand on one foot, walk backwards. Don't do any of it.
I didn't even think to refuse that.
So,
I was just like, I'll prove it.
By the time it's already where he's asking or demanding you to do a field sobriety test, he's already determined you're drunk. So this is now evidence collection. Now, don't give him any.
Yeah.
You know, take charge me with impaired then, without doing any of the tests. You know, and you shut right up. You don't talk because everything you say now is going to be used against you.
Yeah.
So, but then your lawyer will have a much easier time beating. Like they don't have an actual right now. They have he was 0.10. Like now we have a quantifiable level of impairment. Any other way, it's like we assumed you were impaired, but we can't really prove it other than the officer's suspicion.
Well, the blood test came back and it was.
What
bad.
level were you at? Well, you were way over.
It was 0.13.
Yeah.
It was pretty bad.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, they walked up and they said, "You ran that stop sign," and I said, "No, I didn't." And he said, "I smell alcohol. Step out of the car."
Yeah.
I was like, "No, you don't."
Yeah. So based on the odor, gave him the probable cause to demand a sobriety test. But that's when it's time just to clam up. They're already going to fucking stick it in your ass anyway. It's time to clam up now and just go. Okay, take me to jail. They impound the car and tow the car.
No, they left. I had two people in the car with me, and they left the car with them. Neither of them knew how to drive a stick, so they just sat on the side of the road for like 3 hours.
Oh, damn.
I had to wait for my daughter to get out of work so she could come drive the car badly across town.
Yeah.
We have since then corrected her lack of stick driving skills. Now she's driving my car every day, the stick. And since I don't have a license, it's kind of like, hey, you want to come take me to town? And she got to drive 20 minutes to come get me to take me anywhere. So it's like, I'll be there in a few hours.
Nice Corvette, Brandon.
Yep, beautiful. New Corvettes are really good looking.
Do they make you do any like education courses now?
They talked about it, but they can't force me to go because of this class action lawsuit. So it kind of got thrown aside.
Right.
They gave me 48 hours in jail and a year probation, a year without a license. If I want to drive, I have to get a breathalyzer to go in the car.
Right. Interlock.
And SR22 high risk insurance.
Yeah.
Which was going to be so ridiculously expensive that it was like, you're basically saying you can't drive.
Yeah.
Cost ya.
Yeah. Is it time for D&D?
Is it D&D day?
Saturday.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it is. I need to, once I get off the highway here, I need to go put the link. Or maybe that's Kostya in here now.
That is Kostya that just joined.
Okay.
I'm joined, but I don't know how others. And it's a little bit with some delay, and nobody else asked anything. That's why maybe we not play today. But
can you put the link in Skype for them?
I can't. I use it from phone, and it's not so easy from my phone.
Okay. Well, if you can, well, you can't do anything. Never mind.
So yeah, Brandon, I was
I've
going
got
to
a.
ask.
I'm driving through the middle of a city right now, so it'll be just a minute or two before I can get that link into Skype.
Okay, sure.
I've been meaning to ask you, Brandon, what edition of D&D do y'all play?
We're playing version 5,
Version
5th
5.
edition.
Right on. That's some good stuff because they got a lot of online resources to help you.
Yeah.
And whatnot. I'm running a 3.5 game. My daughter asked me to run one for her and her boyfriend and friend of mine. And I created 6 pre-generated characters for them to choose from, and they're all siblings. I think it's a really cool storyline idea. They're all children of this really famous adventurer from way back in the day. And he had 2 wives and 6 kids. And so some of them are Asimar and some of them are high elves. But they're all half brothers and sisters. The end.
He's busy posting links.
Oh, right on.
I just got a call that my cell phone's finished, so I got to go pick that up.
So is it mouth agape ape or mouth agape ape?
It's mouth agape ape, but we've kind of stuck with agape.
Agape. Hemi, do you actually have a Hemi?
No, the dart swinger is only a small block.
Oh. Cool. How did you get in there? Silly puppy. Go on. I wish I had a Hemi.
They're fancy.
Annie.
Real guys in the know will race 440s instead because the parts are more available and they're not just, you don't have to fuck around with valve lash as much.
Yeah, but a recently built 426 Hemi is a beautiful thing. It's just a beautiful piece of equipment. I love it. I was always impressed with the whole hemispherical engine concept.
It's used in a lot of other cars. They just don't call it that. You know, that type of cylinder head is common amongst the industry, right?
They should, because it would impress me more.
Flatheads have gone the way of the Dodo. They're only small engines, you know.
Yeah.
Wedge heads, they're kind of obsolete. All right, the boys are showing up, so I'm gonna go get my phone and good luck. Good luck. Boss 429 is a Hemi. There you go.
Nice.
All right. Welcome, Glenn. Welcome, Roma.
Go. Enjoy your D&D.
Right.
I hope you win.
Well, I'm
win.
safe. The rest of the party's fucked, though.
All right, y'all have a good game. I'll see y'all later.
Okay.
Bye.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Glenn.
And how's everybody doing today?
Doing good. Doing good. We just dropped off some fresh vegetables in Denver, and we're heading up to Greeley to pick up some meat.
Oh, good. Hey, could you drop off a few steaks when you come by my place?
Sure. If I ever drive by your place and you know how to defeat their freaking tamper proofing, I'll do that.
Right. Years ago, well, I guess I should say back in the early 80s, I used to read some of those Car
Okay,
Wars
cool.
novels where they
Can you hear me?
Oh, we hear you.
Yes,
anyway,
we
Car
can hear
Wars.
you.
Oh,
Anyway,
because I
but
can hear you. Mm, No,
Can you hear Glenn? Roma, can you hear me? I think Roma's having technical difficulties.
kind of
Yes.
sounds like. But yeah, Bill, I was just saying back then they used to like hijack semi loads of like food and shoot the drivers.
That's not very nice.
Well, no, of course the drivers also had 2 or 3 guys riding on the semi with them with like, machine guns and rocket launchers to guard the food.
Good.
But
I'd hate to think that it was all one-sided.
oh hell no. That's why the title Car Wars, because they was shooting from both sides like a war. Just doing it on highways,
Okay. Do you remember in what situation we stuck, Glenn?
Roma, can you hear me now?
Hello?
Hello, Roma.
Hello. Yeah.
I hear you.
Constantine,
You can
you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear Glenn. I hear you. I don't hear Roma. Do
I
you
don't
hear
hear
me?
Roma either. Yeah, I hear you, Constantine.
Yeah, I
I
hear
don't hear Roma.
Constantine and Bill, but I don't hear Roman. So technical difficulty of some kind.
Constantine, you text him?
I will text him now.
Okie doke.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can hear you at last.
Oh,
Hey.
good, good, good. There we go.
Good. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. All righty.
So, how are you doing, guys? Last time.
Oh, we're doing good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right now we are in kind of sticky situation.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's real nice where I am today. It had been below freezing for the last 4 or 5, but today the sun has come out and it's like nice and warm and makes me want to go out and plant my garden.
Yeah, it's about time to start putting in the early spring crops.
Yeah.
We always used to plant our lettuce on St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, in Ukraine, at least when I work with crops in my parents' land, it's too early
Lettuce,
because
radishes,
it can freeze and it
kale.
can kill your plants.
Yeah. Well, it's okay if these plants we're talking about get a little frost.
Okay.
Anyways, when last we met.
Yeah, last time we was playing, you guys were at the Black Queen's Palace.
Mm-hmm.
You had mortally wounded the queen, turned loose a tornado in the basement. Bill had teleported out, and you were on a slave barge about half a mile from the palace.
Right. And I'm going to continue my actions as if I'm still in combat, because I will be very shortly.
Oh yeah, combat has not stopped. It has just gotten bigger. Constantine and Julia were on the rope right outside the rope trick pocket of in space. Roman was right next to the Black Queen, and water had just gone over the top of his head. And let's see, looking at the
We had just finished the round.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And the last thing that happened at the end of the round was the Dark Queen's clerics had gotten a hold of solid items and cast dispel magics at the tornado. So and let's see. Initiatives from last time are the Black Queen's guards, Bill, Roman, Julia, Constantine, and the Black Queen's clerics, and the Black Queen. Now, at the beginning of this round, before anyone gets an action, Bill, you get a great view of this on the barge. Roman, Constantine, Julia, and everybody inside the room. I'm sorry, visibility has gone away, so you don't get to see Dick. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Bill, the palace is going to implode.
Okay.
Followed by pieces of the palace being flung outward by the centrifugal force of the now much enlarged tornado. Right before the barge you're in capsizes, you saw pieces of rock that weighed over 5 tons sailing across the swamp and landing. And there is now what is referred to as an F4 tornado centered around where the palace used to be. This is a vortex with winds that exceed 200 miles an hour, and it is about 1/3 of a mile in diameter. Bill, you are less than 1/4 of a mile from the shear wall of the tornado. Constantine, you and Julia get to make a dex save to see if you can get into the pocket of end space, or you need to drink a potion of etherealness. Roman, you need to drink a potion of etherealness, or your characters will all die this round. That's the long and the short of it. Bill, okay, you're up. The barge you're in has just capsized with you locked inside the cage with the slaves.
Right.
And it is now sinking.
I'm sorry, I'm having to navigate as well as play D&D.
Yes, I understand. I can see the little camera picture.
Yeah. So my GPS does not match reality.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So we're
happens.
winging it through it. We're winging it through an unknown place.
Yeah.
Greeley's north, and this road that I'm on now is north, so we're taking it.
Okay.
Whether that's a wise choice, I don't know, but my appointment isn't until 4 o'clock this afternoon. So I figure, what the fuck?
It's a paved highway. It's got to go somewhere, right?
Right. Okay, so I'm up on a sinking barge, locked in a cage with a bunch of slaves who will drown if I don't help them.
Yeah.
Tensor's floating disc underneath the fucking top of the cage.
Okay. So you are going to Tensor's floating disc the cage.
Yes.
And it will now be floating while the rest of the barge sinks.
Well, good. That means me and the slaves are not going to fucking drown.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I wouldn't drown because I have a cap of water breathing.
Right.
But,
by the way, some of the guards who are dumb enough to grab onto the cage are being attacked by the slaves.
Good. Good for them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, next would be Roman.
Potion of fearness. Drink potion.
Yeah,
Okay.
potion. Potion of etherealness.
Mm-hmm. And Constantine, you and Julia, are you going into the rope trick? Or
Yes, I go for me and Julia. Julia natural 20s. My this process is 13.
Okay. Then you just made it.
Okay.
The two of you are now in a pocket of end space. Roman, you go all ghostly and ethereal. the wind stops bothering you, you can, if you want to roll me a perception check with difficulty, see what's going on around you in the middle of the tornado.
It's 7.
Okay.
Pretty awful.
Well, you tried to see what was going on around, but you really can't. On the other hand, you can now move around and try, if you wish, to get away from this location before the potion runs out or until you want to dispel it and come back to the real world.
You got an hour.
You got an hour.
Rama, remind you, we agreed to meet 3 miles north of that place.
Yeah, I was just thinking about bailing out through the teleportation. Can the Black Queen harm me in this ethereal state?
I'm not sure they will do something in that brightness in middle of tornado that can kill us. Probably it can kill her.
Yeah, if it's blowing big chunks of stone around, it can fuck up a dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I think I will teleport away because...
Okay.
That's more like walking the border etheric, but same difference.
Okay.
Yeah, graciously walk away in my ethereal form.
Okay.
Cursing.
Right. And
can I cast like healing spells in this state, by the way? I mean,
you're a paladin.
Yeah,
you certainly
healing,
can.
Healing works in the ethereal plane just like it does in the material plane. So yeah,
You can lay hands on yourself and be healed right on up. Because if I remember right, you're pretty fucked up.
Yeah,
yeah, he's fairly low on hit points at the moment. Well, those things happen.
Exactly. So I cast.
Okay.
I will cast healing spell on myself.
Bill.
Like.
Is it the next round?
Yes.
I'm going to pick the lock of the fucking cage door. And I'm also going to pick the lock of the fucking chains holding the slaves in.
Okay. If someone would roll him a what is that? A prestidigitation thing? Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, and I get a plus 13 to it.
Okay.
It was pretty bad. It was Sam, but this plus 13 it will be 20.
Okay.
Well, it's $7. Who's scared?
I'm good at it.
Yes,
I'm really good at it.
Besides, this is a cheap lock on a slave pin guarded by swamp orcs. You know, they don't go with magic or complicated locks, you know.
Yeah.
Mm.
All righty. And Roman, if you would be so kind as to roll me a percentile to see if there are any etheric creatures that you encounter while you're walking.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. Oh, it's 94.
Apparently, all the etheric creatures are somewhere else today. So
they just got scared by tornado, I guess.
Apparently, and well, Constantine, you and Julia, while you're staying in the little pocket of end space, exterior weather does not bother you. So,
Yeah.
it's simply a question of how long you want to stay in there.
Till it's not ended. If it's not ended before a spell is end, then we go with potion of fairness, because I'm not sure that my 500 feet dimension door will keep me in safety. I can grab Julia with me, but I'm not sure that it will be enough distance. That's why I prefer stay a little bit longer in pocket
Right.
till it's not ended.
Okay,
Well, I can guarantee you don't want to do a dimension door out of end space.
No. Dimension door only takes you to somewhere on the same space you're in. So
Yeah.
it would just take you to some place in end space.
No, I think to go down on the rope trick and just dimension door from that, but 500 feet, you say that it's quarter of mile, and I'm not so good in metric system, but I think it will be not enough to go outside the tornado.
Right.
No.
Well,
but you could stick your head
trick,
out and take a look.
Yeah, the rope trick lasts an hour.
Yeah.
So you got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Bill, you are south, the barge you are on or were on was southwest of the palace going through the capital. The tornado is heading south. Let's see, you were southwest. It is heading southeast, but relatively slowly, about as fast as a person can walk, destroying everything in its path and throwing debris. And you need to give me a dex save versus flying debris.
All right. Give me a dex save +4.
16 plus 4, it will be 20.
Okay. Then you are not damaged by debris.
Oh, I'm going to wait for it to clear the remains of the palace and walk over.
Okay.
And it's really freaking loud, I imagine.
Well, yeah. Okay, well, then you will get to wait approximately 15 to 20 minutes for it to like get out of the immediate vicinity.
I guess I'm swimming over, not walking
Yes,
over.
actually, you'll be swimming over.
I have a cap of water breathing.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you would be so kind as to give me a perception check.
Okay. It'll be at a +1.
11.
Okay. Well then, Bill.
Yes.
Where the palace used to be, there's a big pile of rubble, which extends below the water line.
Right.
And you can't find a way in.
Well,
unless you do,
I guess I'll
some investigation. Possibly.
I guess I'll.
14 on dice for investigation for Bill.
Investigation, that'd be a 16 with a +1.
Okay. Then if you poke around underwater, you can find what looks like a route into the basement levels. You'll have to explore it. Roman, give me another perception check.
Just a second. It's 11 this time.
Okay. Well, when you try to look around you at what's going on, you're out of the tornado, and you seem to be adjacent to some sort of overturned boat or barge. If you wish to dispel the etherealness, you can come back into the real world at this point.
Yeah, okay. Do I notice Bill or just barge?
Actually, no. What you do notice is this. What you are holding on to is some sort of large overturned canoe, and holding on to the same canoe with you are 2 hobbits and 4 lizard men. The lizard men are wearing tabards of the Black Queen's army. And
no, I will pass by. I guess.
You will not see them until you hit the real world. With an 11, you can see there's a floating object outside of the tornado's reach.
No, I think I will pass by.
Okay, you're going to keep going.
Feeling
Constantine.
very good right now.
After about 15 or 20, when you stick your head out, the tornado has left.
Mm-hmm.
The building you're in has collapsed, and where your rope is underwater.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There is a space where you when you can see out where the rope is. It is about 40 feet in length and about 10 feet high, and it varies from about 2 foot to about 8 foot in width.
Okay.
There are piles of rubble and large blocks of other fun stuff. There may be ways out if you wish to investigate, but you will be investigating underwater.
Okay. I have one trick in my sleeves. I polymorph myself in giant octopus that I can sneak around and go through small advantage. Probably Julia will polymorph in just regular octopus, just in case she can swim around and do all that sneaky stuff. And in such condition, we will look what we can find around.
Okay, you guys are going to change shape into aquatic creatures and
Yes.
swim around a bit.
Yes.
Okay, if you'd be so kind as to give me a couple of investigation checks.
Oh, that's my stuff. I have +7 to investigation, but I don't know how Bill makes 13, but I don't know. I have with my pluses 25 investigation. Julia
Okay,
will have 20.
right. Okay,
Loot, 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 loot. Oh, sorry.
I don't know. I expect find a way out, but wood will be nice too.
okay, well, Constantine,
Okay.
you have not only found the way out, but you've found a couple of dead clerics of
Oh.
Tiamat. And one of them, to try and save himself from being blown away by the tornado, he grabbed onto something heavy. He is holding a pair of platinum bars from her treasure hoard. Each of these bars is worth 100 gold pieces.
Okay.
In addition to this, he is also holding on to a small size bit of statuary, probably like a bust or something, that is worth about 300 gold pieces. It's a known, recognized masterpiece work of art.
Okay.
From back in the day. Apparently, it ended up in her hoard. And last but not least, you found a potion of protection from acid.
Nice to have it now.
You have found all of this and the way out.
And it's good.
Anyway, I will need a percentile roll from you, and I will need one from Bill.
Percentile for me, 86. For Bill, 68.
Okay, then neither of you have random encounters. Before you run into each other, Bill is coming in on the same route you're going out. He's wearing his cap of water breathing and doing that underwater splunking thing. And Roman, one more perception check from you.
13.
Okay. Well then, you have found a small boat that has not overturned. And you can, since you've been practicing, get a pretty good look at the boat itself. And basically, it's got 8 oars, 4 on either side. Each oar has 2 hobbits manning the oar. And behind them, there is a kind of a sunshade with a decorative, almost throne-like seat. And behind that is a navigator running a tiller, and a second guy with a drum so the oarsman can, keep a beat. The hobbits are chained to the oars. The guy running the tiller and the guy running the drum are not. Both of them are lizard men. And both of them have daggers and clubs, but no armor. Do you wish to drop back into the real world at this location?
Yeah, I think it would be a good idea to capture some vessel.
Okay.
But can I first cast healing on me?
Yes. Cast healing on yourself. However much you wish to do before you dispel your magic or your etherealness.
I don't know. How much can I restore for one?
Ray of hand, or what you want spend, what spell you want to use, or
if I was you, I'd do the laying on of hands.
Yeah.
At your level, it's got more, and it's a sure number.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I lay my ethereal hands on myself.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. What does laying on of hands do for you? It's your level times 5 worth of hit points.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
You can heal yourself all the way back
Uh,
to full.
yeah, it's basically 30 hit points per cast, and I have 10 left.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 40 hit points now.
Okay. Right.
And I will jump on them maybe next round to have a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't
Okay.
mind.
Well, then, Bill, Constantine, you guys will find yourself underwater in the ruins of the palace. What actions do you guys wish to undertake?
I will. Bill, do you know Sith language?
Do I know what language?
Language of Sith. If you have special backgrounds, they show special.
No, I don't have any sea language.
Uh,
But I
These
see an octopus carrying treasure, so I'm pretty
yes.
much assuming it's you.
Okay.
There is that, isn't there?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I hand you that all fine, and we swim on
Yep.
top.
No, I'm gonna go deeper in to the end of where your rope was, and then face where the dragon queen was, and cast a dig spell.
Okay.
You're going to cast what spell?
Dig.
Uh-huh. Right.
Okay.
Should get me to the dragon queen herself.
Well, you will continue further into the ruin to where his rope trick was and face in the direction of the dragon queen, or where she had been,
Right, and then cast dig.
and then cast dig. Okay. And okay, you're lucky you did not bring several dozen ton of rubble down on your own head. It does not collapse around you. And you dig until you get to approximately where the dragon queen had been. She ain't there no more.
Well, how about the pile of gold she was laying on? Is it there?
Give us a perception check.
Natural one.
No, it ain't there either. Matter of fact, all you found was water.
I'm sorry, it just burst roll.
Shit happens. I'm
Yep.
not complaining. I'm wondering why I had to have a perception check when I could just walk down the tunnel. But if she ain't there and it ain't no gold there, then there ain't nothing to cry about. That's just the way it is.
Yep.
Because I don't know, her body can be destroyed and totally threw around somewhere few hundred miles or in 1,000 pieces because it just
It is entirely possible her treasure hoard is now scattered
far and wide.
Far and wide around the swamp.
Yeah, just because it's tornado, very huge tornadoes that can destroy Stone Citadel.
Yep.
The thing is, I guess I'll swim back out to Yulia and see if she can cast the locate creature on our friend the Black Dragon.
She can try. But she will swim on up, then turn back to her common form and cast in from the top. It's what distance? 300 yards or 1,000 yards?
It's 1,000 yards, but yeah.
She will cast it.
Okay. And well, you will locate her about 850 yards away from where you're at, more or less straight north.
Let's go.
Let's go there.
And while this is going on, Roman, you get to have a surprise round on the oarsman and the drummer on board this small boat. So,
yeah, great. I think I will attack these two guys who are lizard men who.
All right, it's 14 degrees outside, and I'm passing a lunatic riding a motorcycle.
Yeah, I see him.
Right.
He must be very well dressed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I have a lot of buddies that were bikers back in the day, and they tell me it doesn't matter how warm you dress. When you start riding, that wind goes right through you. That's why you always see the guys riding with the heavy leather jackets in the summertime. It's to block the wind. Not to mention,
at least
one of them told me one time, if you're going down the road like 75 miles an hour and a bug hits you in the chest, assuming you don't wreck your motorcycle, you will have a bruise like you wouldn't believe,
Okay.
So, and if you don't have a helmet on and one of them hits you in the head, it's really fun.
Yeah, in this case, I think he just loves motorcycling very much.
Yeah, but I guess either that or he wants to die by freezing to death, which sounds kind of stupid to me. But
well, when you got to go someplace and you just absolutely have to be there, and that's all you got, what are you going to do?
Well, yeah, that's true.
reconsider your life choices and buy a car next year.
Yeah. Use that motorcycle for a trade-in, right? Okay.
Okay, yeah. So I do materialize before these two guys.
Yeah, you will
two lizard men.
materialize on the boat within arm's reach of the two fellows, and you're going to attack them.
Yeah, with a scream. I don't think I will negotiate just yet.
Okay.
So let me.
Well, you have surprise, so you get to roll to hit.
Yeah, I have 2 attacks.
Yep, you have to attack.
You have 2 attacks.
I don't know who's which one
Just
of them
put
is.
hit one at the guy in the back and one at the guy in the front. Wham wham! You're the big mean fighter.
Yep.
Well, let's try. And let's try it. Well, the first attack is 1.
1?
Natural 1. Yeah.
Okay, that won't hit.
Not too lucky.
And since we don't do critical fumbles, by popular demand,
thank God,
you don't fumble, but you sure as hell don't hit nothing.
Oh yeah.
And your second attack.
So much for the surprise. This one is 17 before plus is
okay. That hits.
Plus 2, and I use my Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
And this will be
14 attack was that.
What?
It will be plus 2. It will be 19 minus 5. It will be 14.
No, I already. It's 19 with penalty. Yeah.
Okay.
So 2d6. Oh, it's 11 plus 10 and plus 10. So it's 31.
31. Okay. Yeah. Well, seeing as how this guy only has 25 hit points, I'd say he's dead.
Devastated. Okay.
Now
not as bad, yeah, as it could be.
And now then, you need to roll initiative for next round.
16.
Okay. Well, the oarsman has an 11 and the slaves have a 6. So
do the slaves go against me? Maybe I can
well, you don't get to find out until
give a speech and about slavery.
Yeah. They rolled a 6, okay? They go last.
Okay.
But the steersman rolled an 11. So it'd be you, him, and then the slaves.
So I have another round.
Another one? You gotta be kidding me. Okie dokie.
No, he probably
No,
said
no.
he has another round of fight, not round.
Yeah. Another round, I said. Yeah, I didn't roll yet. Is it my round? My
Yes.
turn? Or...
Yeah.
Yes, you're in combat.
Wonderful. Then I will roll. It's also not a good roll. It's 5 plus 7, 12 total. Does it hit?
Just barely. These guys have an 11 armor class, so you got to do 11 or better. So, yeah, you hit him on the second try.
Wonderful.
Roll for damage, please.
1, 1, and 10. Damage is also full, but at least 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And you can smite him.
Yeah, I can. Let me give him divine smite, just to make things interesting. 2d8. Oh, 8 and 1. Another 9 points of damage, so 21 points total.
21 points total. Okay.
And this is first attack. So
you get a second attack?
One.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. And this will be. Oh, it's anyway. I miss. It's not 9 to hit, so with pluses.
Right. Okay.
This guy is pretty dexterous. From looking at how I'm missing him.
Well, he's going to draw his club and his dagger. With pluses, he will hit you with the club, but miss with the dagger. And with his strength bonuses and what he rolled, he will do you 6 points of club damage.
Okay, I can live with that.
And and the slaves action. They are all going to cower and begin screaming more or less in unison, "Please don't kill us!"
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear.
That ends this round. And go ahead, next round, you're up. You wounded the guy last round and then missed the rest of the time. So give us another to hit roll.
Oh, this one is pretty good. It's 23.
Okay, that hits.
And damage is 9 plus 10, 19 points of damage.
Okay, since he only had 4 hit points of damage left, after last round, he's pretty dead. Roman, you now have acquired a boat
8.
and 8 hobbit slaves. Or no, excuse me, 16. There's 8 oars, 2 hobbits per
Yeah.
16 hobbit slaves.
Nice.
Just what
I will.
everybody needs.
Yep.
I will give motivational speech to the hobbits, saying loosely that you have nothing to worry about. I, with my friend, came to rescue you and set you free. But not just yet. First, we have to help my friends.
Okay. Well,
so
then,
please, or harder.
I will need percentiles from. You're essentially 2 groups now. Bill is with Constantine and Julia, and Roman, you are with your new boating friends. So each of you roll me percentiles.
I will roll for our group. It will be 88.
Mm-hmm.
You see this construction going on over here?
Yes.
That's the truck stop I was planning on stopping at.
All right.
It appears to be under a little bit of well, it's not working right now.
Sort of under repair, as it were.
You will not have trouble with gasoline. You have
No. I won't have trouble with that, but I won't be able to weigh myself after I get loaded, which is kind of problematic.
In theory, I guess there's some sort of weight limit you're not supposed to exceed.
It's not theory, it's law. But yeah.
By law, there's a weight limit you're not supposed to exceed. Gotcha.
That's correct.
Shouldn't the people loading you know this as well?
Right, but you can't trust them.
Ah, I see.
So I have to hope that I can drive to the next set of scales somewhere and not pass by a Colorado State weigh station. But I'll stop and check my map when I get to the place where I'm picking up.
Okie dokie. Well, Bill, you and Constantine have no encounters while you travel north. Roman, roll me a percentile.
91.
All right. Well, what you are going to find when you when you get to the location that Julia divined, is apparently the Dragon Queen was picked up by the tornado and flung into the side of a building about 800 yards away, where she expired due to a mixture of internal bleeding and a broken neck.
Okay.
Deadly combination.
You guys will arrive at the scene.
All right, let's.
You can, by the way,
search her.
Yeah, from where you're at. I need perception checks, by the way, from everybody before we do anything.
Oh, for me, it's 11 plus perception, it will be plus 2, it will be 13. Julia, natural 20 plus her 3 or 4, it's 24. For Bill, it's 6 plus 1, 7.
Okay.
And I have 18.
Okay. Well,
more luck.
Anybody who rolls a 10 or better, you can still see the tornado slowly moving away about a half mile from your current location. It is still loud enough to make conversation difficult. In addition to this, anybody who rolls better than a 12 will see 2 barge loads of soldiers rowing in this direction, and a guy in a black robe who is riding on the back of a giant alligator. It is also swimming in your direction. The barges of soldiers are coming from the north. The guy with the alligator is coming from the east. They will be here in a matter of minutes. You have that long to search.
I don't want to search. I want cast on that body and enlarge, reduce. I want to reduce her on one side, and Julia will reduce it second time. That it will be. We can pick it and put it in her body in chest. I don't have time to. Yeah. I don't
like a dead
want
chicken. Yeah.
Huh?
Like a dead chicken.
I don't want that guy resurrect her. I was sure he will try to do that. I want to take her body out. I don't care about treasures.
Very good, Constantine. Very good. I have an action as well.
Okay.
I'm going to face the oncoming guys and strike a bold pose and say, "Good. You've come to swear fealty to your new masters."
Okay. By the way, which direction you're facing? We've got guys coming from 2 directions.
Well, the guy on the alligator.
Guy on the alligator. Okay.
But everybody will be able to hear it.
Okay. And if you would.
Now, I would like to point out that this is a performance and a persuasion check. I get a plus 13 on both.
Okay. Well, then, roll us a 20-sider for Bill and add 13 to it.
2 times or 1 time?
Twice.
One.
And
You don't
doing
get
it, it's also going to be at advantage. Since these are both my fucking chosen skills.
Yeah,
So,
but you get to do one or the other, you know.
Okay, persuasion then.
25 with pluses and advantage.
And
25.
Yes.
Okay, well. right. Well, essentially, in answer to you, Bill, you have done your persuasion check. The guy has rolled miserably on his wisdom roll, even though he gets pluses added to it. And the upshot of it is he has bowed and said, "Oh, great and merciful Lord, allow me to be the first to swear fealty to you. And Greenie here to be the second." The alligator will smile at you, showing all of his teeth.
Right.
Okay.
In answer to this one, no, this is a two-parter. In answer to this one, the human who seems to be in charge of one of the barges has yelled, "Kill the traitors and all of those guys." He then fired the light ballista on the front of this barge, hitting the guy that was swearing fealty to Bill with a 23 before or after pluses were added. So that guy got hit with what amounted to a 10-gallon container full of acid. So he takes impact damage, and he's also covered in acid. They fired the other ballista at you guys with pluses. It was a 7.
Okay.
And now then, Constantine, you and Julia are, let's see, body snatching a dead dragon.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta look up. Ancient black dragons.
She must be huge. Oh, I don't remember.
I understand. Yeah, they're big.
Yeah.
They are classified as a huge creature.
Next size, it's big, and one more down, it will be normal. That is, I can put her in chest with 2 enlarged. Okay.
Okay. Well, then, the two of you are going to, like, shrink the dragon.
Yeah, if necessary 3, Julia can conjure her giant snake that help us to pack it with her strength.
Anyway, you're going to shrink the carcass and stuff it in the chest.
Magic chests that have practically that portable hole 10 by 10 feet inside of space.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
That magical chest that I trade from Shazar Bazaar when he give me kitten with that.
Right. Just real quick looking up enlarge and reduce spells, making sure there isn't some kind of it's halved. The weight is reduced to 1/8. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. You have reduced the dragon down to where you can put it in the chest. I will need. This will have to be an athletics check for wrestling it. Even if you reduce the weight twice, you're still talking a pretty heavy object to try and manhandle.
That's why I want to use Snake because Snake have biggest pluses that we are because
right.
With Hobbit it's not good for that stuff. But again, I have only +1. But it's pretty well. 18 + 1, it's 19. For Judah, that helped me. It's 3 without pluses. And for Python with her +5, it's 15 + 5, 20.
Okay. Right. Okay, you are able to wrestle her shrunken body into Davy Jones's sea chest.
Yes.
And at this point in time, we will need to roll initiatives because the barges loaded with soldiers will have arrived.
Okay.
And you fellows either need to try and escape, in which case they will get attacks of opportunity at you, or try and fight them. And Bill.
Yes.
You are back.
I am back for a little bit.
Okay. Well, the soldiers have arrived to kill you.
Sure.
You can either fight them, as I said, or try and escape, but they will have attacks of opportunity at you.
They're on a barge, right?
Say again?
They're on a barge, correct?
Yes.
There are two barges loaded with soldiers. You guys have Roman's boat that he just acquired with the Hobbit rowers, or the other means of travel that you have with you.
What do you think, Bill? I prefer to run. I don't know how you.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, and if you choose to run, I need to know your methods. Are you going to fly, use rings of quick escape, use the boat, go underwater and swim away?
I prefer flying carpet that I have. I can put me, Julia, probably, and just fly away with chest of David Jones because I need safe place where I can destroy body of the Dragon Queen.
Okay.
That nobody can resurrect it. I don't know what about Bill. He has wings. And only one question with Roma, how to put him. I can put him in chest too, to David, to the body of Queen on next 10-15 minutes.
I can sail with my hobbit friends. I mean, row, swim, basically.
You hope that your boat faster than that barges.
Well, I don't know how are they propelled? If they have only sails.
Well, the barges are also propelled by oars, so they are bigger and heavier, but they have more oars than you've got. You really don't know which one's faster. Bill, what are your actions going to be?
I will tell you in just a minute.
Okay.
I have to get past some. I can't do it, or
right.
I can't stop right now.
Gotcha. Yeah, let us know when you come to a nice stopping place. Until then, people can think about their options, and before you attempt any of these options, I am going to need initiative rolls.
I have 18. I don't know Bill pluses, but it's 5 on dice, and Julia 2 on dice. Julia probably will be 3, like I remember.
I have 12 with pluses.
Okay, Roman has a 12. Constantine, you said an 18?
Yeah, I roll 14 plus 4, it's 18.
Okay, and roll for Julia.
2 plus 1 is 3.
A 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And
Oh, let me look at my spell book real quick before I finish packing.
all right.
Okay, I'm going to say close your eyes, Greenie. And then I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern for everybody on the barge to see.
Before we do that, we need an initiative for Bill.
Okay.
Bill, what's your pluses to initiative?
4.
9.
Okay. Are we close enough to Roma to use his bonus?
Yeah. Yes, he's close enough.
Okay, then 6.
Then 10.
Okay.
No, 11. Then 11. If Roma close to us, that all have plus 2 to
yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Right. And by the way, the soldiers on the barges rolled a 6, and the giant alligator rolled a 15.
I told him to shut his eyes.
So
And that was a hypnotic pattern. So, wisdom.
anyway, so basically it's going to be for actions. It'll be Constantine, the giant alligator, Roman, Bill, the soldiers, and Julia, in that order. And
All right. So what do you need from us?
okay, Constantine and Julia are going to grab the chest and take flight in the flying carpet.
Yeah. Fly away for distance to that they can.
The giant alligator is going to attack the barge that fired upon his rider. He will miss with his first attack and hit with his second attack. And he will succeed in damaging the barge sufficiently that it will sink in 3 rounds. And Roman, you are commanding your slaves to get this boat moving away from them barges.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
Okay. And let's see. All right. Roman, you command the halflings to get us out of here. And the halflings that are rowing the barge will in unison turn and point towards you, yelling for the soldiers, "Him! Kill him! Save us!" and the boat don't move.
Oh well.
Bill, you're up. Have you noticed a pattern about these Hobbit oarsmen? By the way, they surrender with the best of them.
All right.
I believe you said something about a hypnotic pattern.
Yes.
Okay. And okay, let's see how. And you did a free action to yell for everybody to look the other way before you cast it.
Yeah. So everybody just needs to make saving throws.
Oh, damn it. Dropped my dice again.
You have +5 to charisma. Your proficiency is 3 +8. It's again 10 plus against 18.
Okay. Well then, Bill, you cast your hypnotic pattern. And one barge load of guys are going to stand there looking at the pattern going, ooh, ah. And the giant crocodile is going to stand there and go, ooh, ah.
Right.
And the slaves that were pointing out Roman are also hypnotized. However, the second boatload of soldiers are not.
It's that have damage for 3 rounds, or second one that fine.
It's the one that's not damaged.
Okay.
And the one that's damaged, no, they're not trying to patch the hole or bail out the water. They're just standing there watching the pretty lights.
Okay.
And right. Well then, the barge load of soldiers that are not hypnotized have taken their actions. They have fired the ballista at Roman's boat with a 9 to hit. So it misses. And then the rest of the soldiers have fired crossbows. Constantine,
Mm-hmm.
you will take 12 hit points of crossbow bolt damage, as will Julia.
Okay.
Bill, you will take 6.
Okay.
Roman, they will miss you. And the hobbit slaves that are on your boat will all be hit for 6 points of damage and come out of their trance and decide to get the hell out of here. And the ones on the port side have shoved their oars backwards, and the ones on the starboard side have shoved theirs forward, and they have spun this boat and are now rowing away from the barge as fast as they can. thus ends this round.
My
So,
action, Glenn.
Your action last round was to take the chest and get on the flying carpet.
Yes.
That round is over. So, new round. This is your new action. You're
Yes.
up.
I remember that they use a special shot in ballista. It's something like with acid or fire, something like that. Yes. And I can see stockpile of that stuff. I can see that boat that they shoot from ballista. That big boat.
Okay.
I want to cast shatter on ballista with that armor in it.
Right. Oh.
That boat explode and throw acid around it on that soldier on that barge too.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Well, checking.
And after
Okay,
that,
I'm going to say a 19 will save, so they will only take half damage.
It will be enough. At least they not use ballista. And
right.
will be damaged too.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, unless you roll minimum damage, I've seen people do that before. If you would roll damage for me.
It's 3d8 or something like that.
I'll have to look that one up real quick. But yeah, give me half a minute. Here we go. Yes, 3d8.
5, 4, 3. It's total 12 damage.
Okay. And
I don't know what is amount of acid damage. I know what armor they have. Fire, I don't know. What they have that it shattered and explode.
Well, let's see. Everything on the barge would be flammable. So, yeah. And it would splash. So, checking to see if the fire. Well, yes. The front part of the barge has now got a fire going as well.
And I fly away because I'm on magic carpet and just I'm making up nonsense.
Okay. And Roman, you're next. Your hobbit slaves are growing as fast as they can.
Well, I just, it seems I have not much to do, but
take the tiller.
I will be.
You get to steer.
I will be steering. Maybe.
Well, if you have a missile weapon, you can take a shot at these guys. But
keeping pace on the drum. Yeah, I can. I have javelin.
Mm-hmm. Or like you said, you can take the tiller and start, doing an evasive maneuvers so that it's harder for them to hit you. Either action is acceptable.
I have Javelin of Lightning.
Ah,
And
okay.
I want to use it and then start steering and evading.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay. Well, give us a 2-hit roll on the Javelin of Lightning.
Let me see. It's 11, I guess.
Say that one again.
11.
Ah. Okay. And you are throwing at one of the soldiers on the barge, or at the barge itself?
Yeah, I think barge itself.
Okay, because an 11 will hit the barge, but not one of the armored soldiers.
Yeah, I hope that lightning somehow damages.
Okay. And rolls indicate the barge will take half damage. Please roll for damage on your Javelin of Lightning.
What is the lightning damage?
8d6. It's lightning bolt. What I usually use against enemy.
So, okay. So I have 3 and 8d6. 8 plus 5. 13. And plus 3, 16. Plus 1, 17. 22. And 27.
Mm-hmm.
And last row 5, 32.
Okay. Well then.
Oh, I forgot to add my strength bonus. It's plus 4.
Okay.
So 36.
36. All right. And you have damaged the barge, which is already burning. So, and Bill.
Yes.
I will need a wisdom save if you are going to maintain concentration on the hypnotic pattern.
Okay.
As you were shot with a pair of crossbow bolts last round.
It must be Constitution save, like I remember. More than 10. Okay, I will go with. Bill, do you have some pluses to Constitution? Ah, you have.
I should have a +2 to Constitution.
Then it will be 15. It must be enough. You must roll more than 10.
And then we've got 2 more from Roma.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe I actually roll on the. I use for these types of concentration checks. I actually use my whatchamacallit, the charisma, the bard thing.
No, it's
I remember right.
For concentration, keeping its Constitution always.
Okay. Well then, I got +6, so total. You rolled a 10, so I have a 16. I have a 16.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, what is the total you got?
16.
16. Okay, then the hypnotic pattern will continue.
Okay.
If you wish.
Okay.
Second round before the second batch will will be underwater.
Okay.
Right.
I'm just checking to see if bards can affect normal fires. And unfortunately, they do not.
Right.
So I'm going to hit him with a stinking cloud.
Oh, goody.
Okay.
Stinking cloud, huh?
Yep. They also need to make constitution checks now.
Everybody who's in that cloud does. Okay, just right. 20-foot radius sphere of a nauseating gas around the point you designate. Okay.
Center of the non-burning part of the fucking barge.
Gotcha. If they fail their save, they're incapacitated. Gotcha. Okay, checking. Ooh, they have rolled a 19 on their Constitution saving throw once you add the pluses in.
Well, looks like they didn't guard.
Uh-huh. Right. Okay. And okie dokie. Boy, they're rolling good on their damage today. And they will fire their ballista and miss.
They don't have a ballista.
Oh, that's right. The
anymore.
ballista is gone. And the barge is burning. Well, they are not attempting to put the fire out. The guy commanding the barge has ordered the rowers to ramming speed and is coming after you.
Which one of us?
After your bomb.
The boat. However, they are having the crossbowmen fire this round. And Constantine and Julia, you will both take 1 hit point of crossbow damage this round.
It's very good.
Bill, you will take 3.
Okay.
Your ore slaves will all take 3. And Roman, you get 16.
Mm.
You were hit 4 times. Mhm.
That's painful.
The other barge and the giant alligator, of course, are still hypnotized, and their barge will go underwater next round. So,
All right. If I cut out, I'm going to use my wand of fireballs on the part of the barge that's not burning.
Okay.
Okay, well, Constantine will be first.
Right.
But, Constantine, you will be out of crossbow range this round.
And probably out of my range of spells. That's why. Okay. I probably miss it now.
Mm-hmm. And you're out of spells.
It's
So
4071.
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect.
and let's see. Roman.
28 degrees. 28.
28. Roman, you are going to
Initials where you see mine, okay?
okay.
Signature at the bottom right down here for me.
I'm sorry, I did not catch any of that.
Signature in the same spot.
It's talking this
Your
build.
initials. Printed first and last. Signature. Alrighty,
Okay.
here are your copies and you're all set, okay?
Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay. Bye
You can do it here on the shoulder, okay? We just
Bye.
had an incident with somebody in the middle of the road, so just want to let you know.
Oh, good. We're almost full with fuel in our refrigerated truck.
Okay. Let's see.
Get the fuck out of here. I hate these people.
Right.
They are assholes.
Okay. Roman, I will need a difficulty check from you as you are steering the boat.
What should I roll?
I'm trying to look that up as we speak. Since you have absolutely no training navigating a boat, you don't get any
I have
pluses.
strength bonus.
So, yeah. Just roll as a 20-sider. Try to roll high.
15.
Okay. And Bill, your action is next.
That would be the the fireball wand.
Okay, fireball.
8d6. Oh.
The people on the barge caught in this have made their save they will take half damage. The barge itself did not. It will take full damage.
20 total.
20 total. Oh, goody.
It's very bad for fireball.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well then, the barge that tried to ram you, Roman was able to avoid it just as Bill hit it with a fireball. And it is now engulfed in fire at both ends. And the people on board are jumping overboard and swimming to the rubble pile that used to be the palace. The other barge is now sunk below the water, and the soldiers there will now come out of their trance.
Good luck swimming in heavy armor.
Right. And the giant alligator will remain hypnotized until the spell ends. Roman's new hobbit slaves continue to row as fast as they can. So that effectively ends combat at this point, but you are in the middle of a city that is partially ruined by a big tornado that came out of nowhere. So I will need one more percentile as your ship rows towards a nice getaway.
37. 37.
37. Okay. Well, there will be a patrol boat that will stop and question you as you are leaving the city. But at that point, one of your rowers is going to whisper to Roman that there is a travel pass under the oarsman's seat in a small box for the owner of this barge. Tell them that you're taking it to her summer estate. When you told them that and showed them the paper, it was pretty obvious. They didn't believe you, but they let you pass anyway.
Okay.
At this point, you folks have actually made it out of the capital city. You are in the middle of the damn swamp, though.
Okay.
And you are a good 4 days travel from the ocean and 3 days travel from the northern end of the swamp to go inland. And you are several weeks travel by horseback away from any friendly territory.
Oh, we'll keep the boat, do the same trick we did with the carriage. Tensor floating disc it, and fucking fly in front. I got wings. Constantine's got a carpet. We can half our travel time, and we don't have to count on the fucking hobbits to row for us, which I'm sure they'll be very happy about.
Actually, they will. They'd even be happier if you unlock the chains.
But we'll do that once we get out of the fucking swamp. They've proven themselves to be kind of, well, not trustworthy.
Oh.
One more thing.
Yeah.
You hurt their feelings.
Glenn, on first stop, I move out body of the dragon queen, a butcher her. I take off her skin. All other star parts we just butch and throw in swarms that fish and all that stuff eaten that. I don't leave only something that can be eaten by animals. Skin, horns, and bones.
I kind of want to keep her head too. It'll look really great in the casino.
Okay. I have just rolled something. Your chest on occasion has extra items that come from Davy Jones's locker. When you open the chest at this point to deal with the dead dragon's body, you get to deal with one of those. However, in this case, it is Davy Jones in person. This is a deity, a demigod level NPC.
Good day.
I'm going to have to fold it up here today and do a bit of research before we do anything else.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, fine.
Okay.
Oh, fine.
I got nothing going on next Saturday though, so we should be able to play then. We will pick it up from you're a couple of miles outside of the capital and in a stolen boat with a dead dragon and a demigod of drowned sailors.
Okay. Okay.
So, all of that notwithstanding, it'll be interesting.
Yes. You sure? Okay.
Yeah, not every day.
Yep. Also, the other day when I was speaking with Bill, he mentioned something about possibly starting a different campaign because there were a few fellows interested in joining. So I have a couple of modules that with about a week or two's worth of work, I can start a new campaign. They're almost ready. I would prefer no more than 5 players total, though. It just gets too complicated if you got more people than that.
5's a good number. So
And
far,
we
I've got
don't.
one guy that's he's a firm yes.
Uh-huh. And we don't
Other
have.
people have talked about wanting to join, but nobody else has like given me a firm yes.
Right.
Okay.
And
Okay. Then we can think about next character.
yep.
Well, we're bad enough to kill a dragon now, guys.
Mhm.
I'd say we're
Well,
pretty fucking badass.
technically, you need to be about 2 levels higher to do it, but you used a very high level magic weapon.
Yes,
Yes.
I did.
Which you happen to have. So,
You gave it to us.
yes, I know. It's not that you're that badass. It's the fact that you had a really, really big magic cannon. So
I
that you could
jumped down a fucking dragon's throat. I'm a badass.
no, that's not badass. That's crazy ass.
You've got to convince me differently because I'm not taking your word for it.
Okay. I personally believe it's crazy, but okay.
It worked.
It works.
I had a way out.
Yes, you did. And since it was a real quick way out, you weren't going to get completely digested while you were there.
No, but I sure could have used that potion of acid protection beforehand, wouldn't it? That'd have been a nice one.
You're talking about a bunch of people who work for a black dragon. You know, the smart ones carry potions of acid resistance at all times. In case the boss is having a bad day, you know.
Right.
Anyway, this isn't anything we need to worry about today. That was just something I wanted to mention.
Okay.
Well, I
Thank
know
you for this.
Constantine and I have been thinking of new characters. Roma, you should start thinking of a new character too.
Yep. I do have one question when talking about the module, the one that would be easiest for me to get up and flying. Have any of you guys read any of those old Robert Howard novels about Conan?
Oh, yes.
Okay, because this module was heavily plagiarized off of the old first edition D&D Conan module.
Okay.
Which I never played, but I did have a copy of it back when I had all those first edition books and stuff. So it won't be that module, but it will be one a lot like it.
Oh, we got to have a barbarian. We got to have a barbarian. Roma. I feel like wearing skins.
Of course.
You got a bear.
Maybe we all should be barbarians.
In that model, can I use crossbow, Glenn? In that module, I can use crossbow. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, basically the place has got a dozen or so city-states that are civilized and got armies and whatnot, and there's magic users and alchemists and whatnot. And the rest of the place is nomadic tribes of barbarians, Northland barbarians up north, plains and steppe nomads down south, but you know, and all of these people fight with each other, hire mercenaries, as well as using their own troops. So the module is actually designed for you guys to be a young group of mercenaries. From 1st to 5th edition, you will be working for somebody else who has a mercenary company. And when you get to 5th edition,
he means level, guys.
Or fifth level. Sorry. I didn't sleep too good last night. I'm not thinking straight. Anyway, when you get to 5th level, you get a chance to start your own small band of mercenaries working for people.
Okay.
The one drawback, there's no restrictions on races or classes, but magic items are not near as common on that world as they are on the ones you've played before. So
somebody sounds like he
items,
doesn't want us to use our big nasty tricks anymore.
Since I actually designed this module a decade and a half ago, I had nothing to do with you. It just,
no, I mean,
it is a nice one that, for the moment, you can't buy magic items. The only way to get them are to kill somebody who has them in a battle and take theirs. Rob a tomb that has some magic sword buried in it with, you know, the dead guy. Or sign up with some magic user or king to do a job, and they will agree to pay you in magic instead of money. However, to get paid with magic, it's going to be a big job. Like you get to win the war single-handed or something like that.
Okay.
Potions are easy to come by, but other magic items are not.
Okay.
Anyway, if you read any of the Conan novels, Conan didn't get the big, nasty, badass sword until he, like, took it from a giant skeleton in a tomb, and then the giant skeleton tried to kill him.
Yes.
And take its sword back. Anyway, these are all things to think about later. We can see how your characters do next week in Davy Jones's locker. Okay.
Okay.
You guys have a good weekend.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Well, Roma,
Bye-bye.
I am going, if you're going to do barbarian, I am going to be a wizard this next time round. And a gnome.
I'm totally okay with a barbarian.
I don't know. I
Especially
think
the
something
one like
between.
Conan.
I think about thief or warlock. I don't know what fit best because we have one more player. Probably it will be thief with crossbow, sniper that shoot guys from big distance.
Well,
at least prefer to. do
A
something
thief
like
with
that.
a crossbow is always nice to have. Hiding in trees, shooting
Yeah.
with poison darts.
Yes. And open locks in that old graves, and it's in palaces where we can find that magic items. Okay,
Yeah.
guys. Talk to you later.
All right.
Have a
Yeah.
nice trip,
See you.
Bill. Drive safely.
Thank you very
And
much.
talk to you later.
It's going to be a beautiful trip. This first part of it, I'm going to drive down almost the whole length of the Front Range of the Rocky Mountains.
Cool.
So, if you want to stick around, you'll get to see them as soon as I turn west, which I'm going to do in about a half hour. I can see them I can see them out of my window. It's just I can't turn the camera.
Sure. Okay. Bye bye. Talk to you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. See you.
Fucking hey. Conan the Barbarian time. Later. Oh, Kush, howdy. How you doing? I can't really see who else is there. Keep our eyes out for a scale. Got to be one around here somewhere. No scale. What's up, Hemi? The link, you say? There you go. There's the link. Howdy, Hemi.
Hey, Brandon, did you win your D&D?
We beat the Black Dragon.
You beat the Black Dragon. I call that a win.
An ancient Black Dragon at that, too.
And
But her palace collapsed on her treasure hoard, and we didn't get too much loot.
hey, Andy.
What's up, gentlemen? Can you hear
Not
me?
much. We're heading south. Yes, we can.
Okay.
Pretty much retracing the steps we used to get here, I think. But I have to find the scales. Feeling kind of nervous.
What, you think you're heavy?
No, I don't think it's heavy, but I don't think it's balanced very well. It's not driving worth a fuck.
He's not heavy. He's my brother.
It feels like my ass end is overweight.
What type of load did you pick up?
Beef.
Swinging beef? Box beef. Okay. Beef in a box.
Beef in a box. Oh, sweet. Look at that camper. Somebody has taken a truck like I drive, but one of the old cool Kenworths, and turned it into a fucking camper. And did a really nice job with it. And of course, we have a weigh station at 2 miles. No fucking scales.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. We'll find out.
I'm sure they have a scale at the weigh station.
Oh, you know they do. Got one more gas station up ahead here. Maybe it's got scales. Come on, have scales. It's an Exxon, so probably no. Oh, and it's shut. Thank God. Woohoo! Oh, and I ran into Barney Fife, who was one of the gate guards. This fucking meth head. Oh my God. What a fucking douchebag.
That bad?
Well, they were trying to tell me how to fucking pull in, and I'm like, okay. None of y'all watched me, so you're all talking out your ass. Oh, your tail was hanging over. You need to pull your tandems. Like, you'd seen my truck, you'd see my tandems are already all the way back. That's the reason my tail end didn't swing out into traffic. Like you're bitching about. You know, I really don't like fucking taking fucking shit from rent-a-cops. I really should just keep my mouth shut and go, okay, next time I'll do exactly like you say. Of course. You know, but I was like, fuck, you guys didn't see anything. You're sitting in here in your guard check. Can't even see what my truck's configuration is. Just fucking talking out your ass to hear yourselves think. Is what I was thinking to myself. But I did tell him my tandems are already slid back. That's why my tail didn't stick out into traffic. He says, well, you don't have to deliver here, you know. And I'm like, are you stupid? Of course I have to deliver here. It's in the contract. Some people are just, you know, what do they call that? Tin pot tyrant? Or teapot tyrant? Something like that.
Yes, sometimes it is very hard just to keep quiet.
Yeah, I know. I was an idiot for opening my mouth.
The Chaos is going to have a special stream tonight, Brandon.
All right.
He hit his 400 subscribers.
Woohoo! 400 subscribers for Chaos.
So he's going to have a shit face stream when every time he fucks up in a game, he's going to take a drink.
Good for Chaos.
He doesn't drink.
I think he's going to do it. He's going to do it during Red Dead tonight, I think.
Yeah, he's not much a drinker, so.
I will make sure to call in and congratulate him. Howdy, Outlaw. What's up, Moki?
The Outlaws here, right on.
Can you guys still hear me okay?
Yep, I can hear you
Okay.
fine.
I'm just wondering because I'm about 5 acres back on top of a hill, so I didn't know if I was still going to get reception back here or not.
That's looking promising up ahead. They've got some big signs sticking up for diesel fuel prices. Hopefully they'll have a scales there. Apparently this county of Colorado that I'm in right now, Weld County, they voted to secede from Colorado and join Nebraska and join Wyoming. Which I think is pretty fucking cool. I know a lot of people are really into political realignment of the municipalities and some way to eliminate the overbearing power of the cities in these rural states.
Well, I've heard that strongly in Illinois where they're saying, why is Chicago telling us down here what we got to do?
Yeah. You know, they just had 11 counties in Oregon vote to join up with Idaho, I think. What's up, Outlaw?
Hello, gentlemen. How are we?
Good, good.
Been a minute.
Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
Outlaw.
Hey, buddy.
The other day when I was talking with Hammer, he said that he thinks you are the guy to watch from people in your generation.
Oh, man, that's an honor.
So
I agree.
I agree too. I think you're awesome. I think your content is fucking fantastic.
That's an honor. I tell you what, man, I've been listening to him for a long time, and that means a lot coming from him.
Now, if we could just get you a mic.
I know. I got to figure that out. Hopefully, working with these guys, I'm almost there. So
Whenever you get down and start thinking there's nobody listening to me, just remember people are listening to you, and people of importance are liking what they're hearing. So
it means a
you haven't
lot.
put out a lot of videos here lately, and I know you're having trouble with the home life. So
Oh yeah,
we love you, man, and we just want you to fucking keep making great shit.
oh absolutely, absolutely.
No
I'll
homo.
make it as long as. Oh yeah, I'll make it as long as people listen. Ain't no problem there. Been trying to think of some new series to make though. I ain't had a little off time here lately to think. So.
If Frank would ever fucking get his guitar work recorded, we'd have another video to do. But
oh heck yeah,
we're working on Kiwi time.
nice. Heck yeah, man! Chaos has 400 subscribers now. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frank was supposed to send me a song through the email address not long ago, but I don't know if he still has it or what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on either.
Yeah, when I go with these guys to work, man, they don't have internet signal up there where they're at, and it's like an hour or so drive back and forth.
Yeah.
So whenever I get a chance to dip back home and talk to you guys, that's what I do.
The haulers at Copperhead Road.
Oh yeah, we're in the back 40, and we on back in there.
You still doing the demo work?
Yeah, a little bit of everything. Helped him put in a new floor for a customer's house the other day, and shiplap and all that good stuff. Fixing to do a big job, insurance job with some shiplap here shortly, so hopefully that'll pay out good.
Yeah.
But, I'm a cabinet man. I ain't no floor guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right. That stuff kills my knees.
Your nephew still giving you shit?
Oh yeah. He got some smart aleck remarks for his aunt, but aunt's gotta lay it down to him every once in a while. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
This new generation of kids, man, I don't know. They think they're grown, think they know everything. Think just because they can make a little bit of money that they're on top of the world, and
Yep.
you know how it is.
Yep.
Them young whippersnappers.
They think Unc is just an old fuddy-duddy full of shit. I have to show them something every once in a while they don't know about. But what do you say? They're young.
Yeah.
They're just learning. In the last 2 days, I've been helping get a tree out of someone's yard, and that was fun with all this rain. But it's work. Like to cut my blasted finger off.
Well, that's not a good idea.
No. Yeah, I filleted the side of my finger, so that was nice. I just took a page from the old timers, took some super glue, put it back together, and we went back to working.
Yep. Well, just be glad it wasn't. Be glad it wasn't the chainsaw.
Oh man. Oh yeah. Well, you guys give you a little laugh. So that nephew of mine that's got a smart mouth on him, we had a guy come over with us yesterday, and he ran the chainsaw for a little while and dulled his blade, and my nephew got pissed off at him. I laughed so hard about that. Kind of getting him back a little bit for all that mouth, you know.
Yeah.
So. Anyway.
How's your pop doing?
Doing fine. Hopefully, I don't know what the holdup is, but hopefully he'll have a prosthetic shortly. They're going back and forth with that right now, so I'm not even sure where they stand at this point on all that, but I thought he was supposed to get one recently, and I haven't heard nothing back about it, so I don't know what's going on.
Is the insurance blowing you shit?
Probably. Mom keeps up with all that. I don't, so I don't really know what's going on, to be honest with you.
Insurance companies are assholes.
Oh yeah, and I'm sure that's what it is. Yeah, other than that, what I missed, guys?
Well, you didn't miss a lot. Just driving.
Nice.
We had no big drama.
Uh-oh.
Well, there was no big drama, so everything's cool.
Nice.
Had one guy turn out to be a scumbag, pedophile. He got
Uh-oh.
banned from everybody's channel.
Yeah, you can. You tell me that in our private chat, and I'll take care of that too if he's hanging around mine.
Oh, we got him on. We got him. We recorded it. So
Wow.
it's a matter of fucking public record. Shared the information far and wide to make sure he doesn't fucking hang out in our circle anymore.
Heck yeah, man.
Remember Grumpy Old Man?
Yeah. Oh my God.
The Australian that wouldn't shut up? That's the guy.
Oh my God.
He wants to get a 12 or 13-year-old girl. And I told him to get the fuck out and not come back.
Oh my God, man. Man, oh man.
So that's about the only thing of note. I'm going around meeting people. Unfortunately, I can't meet anybody here in Denver today because I just got my stuff and left. I'm on my way to points further south.
Well, I mean, that's a good thing that you guys took care of that. We don't want that in the community.
No, we do not.
I just don't understand what goes through a person's head who's like that, man.
I don't know either. You know, how the fuck could you find a child sexually attractive?
I just,
it doesn't. I don't get it. It's fucking sickness. It's mental illness.
yes, sir, it is.
Makes me angry hearing that shit.
Oh yeah.
It's just.
Oh, it does me too, man. Does me too, man. And I'm gonna tell you what, it'll make your skin crawl when you look up pedophile apps on your phone and you see how many's registered around your vicinity. That'll make your skin crawl. Makes mine crawl every time I look on it.
Yep.
And that's just the ones that are registered, guys. That's not even the ones that are doing it in secret. In the little town that I live in, I think Indy and Hemi knows where I live. There's probably about 400 registered sex offenders in this town right now, red dots on the app. Probably, now this town population's probably, what, low 20s, 20,000, something like that. Give or take, ballpark figure. Not a very big town.
That's pretty awful, man. So if you've got 400 and there's 25,000 people.
Yeah.
Means basically 1 in every fucking 60 people's a fucking pedophile or sex offender. 1 in 60.
Yep. There's no telling how much we shop around them people a day, interact with them, going to the banks, restaurants, doctor's offices, church. You know, if you go to church, there's a lot of churches around here. Makes my skin crawl, man.
Sure enough does.
There's the monkey himself.
Is he back?
Hey.
Who dropped? Oh, did he drop?
That's Hemi.
Nice.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Hammy what?
He was asking who was that. I said it's Hemi.
Oh.
Hemi, Hemi probably won't.
Dick noses?
Oh yeah.
Come on, old dope.
Oh yeah, I know who the dick nose monkey is. Well, you're probably not going to like this, Hemi, but the whole time I've been working with these guys, I have not been eating the healthiest of foods. McDonald's, and that stuff hurts my guts worse than anything else. A little bit of Taco Bell, obviously that hurts my gut. They don't exactly like eating healthy per se. To put it that way. Allegedly.
Nope.
And with crap as high as it is these days, $10 and $12 a meal here and make you want to pull your hair out trying to save money, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get away from that crap.
Yeah, or you'll wind up looking like me.
Mr. Cush, how are we today, sir? Nice to see you, sir.
You remember that Super Size Me? That documentary, Morgan Spurlock?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 1 month. He didn't even make it before, you know. He was really sick from eating that shit.
Mm. Yeah, that stuff.
Yeah. It'll ruin your liver.
I ate it one time, and my guts is already. Well, see, my nephew, he's a diabetic, and he's only 26. He's already having to take insulin shots. He eats that stuff like every day, and I'm like,
Oh my God.
he ain't very bright upstairs. So they've got this meal at McDonald's now. You can buy a 20-piece McNugget or a 40-piece McNugget.
40 piece.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And it's cheaper than, getting, I think it's a 10-piece. And this joker sat down and ate every bit of that. Fries, and I think one little McDouble, and that dude was bragging about it. And I said, golly.
Oh my God. A 40 piece, a McDouble, and fries. Oh,
Yeah. So I was
he
sitting
isn't
there.
going to live to see 40.
Yeah. Yeah. I try to tell him this stuff, man, but you know, what do you say? He won't listen to Unc. Oh, I know, Kush. That stuff, it hurts my gut. As soon as I eat it, it ain't 5 seconds later, it's already hurting my guts. Like, I can't eat it. I just can't. Nothing. Nothing from there I can eat or drink.
Well, I'm glad I got fat on good food for fucking Ukraine. All organic, pure natural fat.
As
Lots
James
of
Gregory.
lots
Go
of
ahead.
pastries. I'm telling
Nice.
you. Oh, it was.
As, as James Gregory used to say, man, eating real butter and all that's what we grew up with. Now you can't find it no more.
Yeah. Partially hydrogenated vegetable oil with butter flavoring. Get the fuck out of here. I know there's a TA up here pretty close. Gotta find it though. Got Kush in here? Hey, Kush. If I remember right, the TA is like on 51st Avenue. I'm at 74th. Blocks. Got some low bridges coming up. I'm glad we got this other truck in front of us to try them out. Let's had somebody come through the other direction. That's a good sign. It's a state highway, so there should be enough to get under. God damn, they look low. Ah, there he
But
goes.
your butt's puckering.
Okay, he cleared it by at least a foot. One foot 3 inches clearance. On that one, this next one looks pretty fucking low too. 4 inches fucking clearance. Jesus. Ugh. Glad I didn't hit a bump and bounce up. God damn. What do we got up here? What is this? Oh, that's Starbucks. I don't want to go to Starbucks. Actually, we want this lane. It's crazy. GPS of mine's wanting to take me through city streets, through 7 miles of fucking Denver surface streets. I'm not going to do it. It's crazy.
Hey, you're back on the highway.
Back to the road.
Hammer down.
Yeah, we have to go 55, but close enough.
Well, your max is 65, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm actually pretty darn happy. It's 3 o'clock, so it's not quite rush hour yet. I should be able to get out of Denver before 5. I got 5 hours left on my clock. Oop, we need to get over one lane.
Yeah, that's the same for me. The sweet spot is between 1 and 3.
Yeah, 3 o'clock's pushing it. If it was Dallas, I'd be fucked. But Denver's doesn't have 5 highways coming together in one spot. Highway 35, Highway 75, Highway 20, Highway 30, and Highway 69 all come together. Plus, they've got the ring roads that link up Dallas and Fort Worth as well, like 235. It is a mess in downtown Dallas. And that does not even hold a candle to driving New York, which is just it's fucking antiquated in New York. They were the very first to get the highways, which means the guys that designed them didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
I've got to step out for a bit. How much longer are you going to be driving?
I'm going to be probably driving for another 4 hours.
Okay, so you won't need me to find you anything for a bit then, eh?
No, I took this road yesterday, so I know where the stops are. I've got
Okay
to
then.
get south. I'm hoping to get south of Colorado Springs, which is where the Loves is there. You have a good afternoon, Emmy. It won't be the same without you.
I'll be back. I just got to go drive. I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Drive safe.
Hey, Indy. Have you heard from Frank today? Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I just came
All
in to
right.
check in. Nobody's there.
Oh, welcome to the road.
All right. Having problems here with the connection, I guess. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No.
If you're having problems, can you turn your video off but leave the audio on?
I'm not too good with the internet that well, but I'll just sit in here.
Well, if you
How do
see
you
where
like
it
my
says,
name?
I don't recognize the name, so
How do you like it though?
it's proud something. I really can't
Proud
read while
a-hole.
I'm driving.
Proud a-hole, like asshole.
Oh, okay. Is this Mika?
Oh no! Oh, it came back again. My phone's got bad buffering problems. It's a government phone, so I don't know. It could be that it's that. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't recognize you, but welcome to the road anyway.
Yeah, I got videos. You might want to watch them, but just look it up. They're
Well,
pretty
feel free to.
hardcore.
Okay, feel free to.
So are you in
leave a link.
Colorado right now?
Yep, I'm in
Are you
Colorado.
in Colorado?
Yes, I'm
I'm in California. I'm in
Oh,
California.
cool. Well, I am just about to Colorado Springs on Highway 25.
I don't know too much about the Colorado. That's what I heard somebody was mentioning. You said you were in Colorado not too long ago.
Yeah, have you ever heard of Pikes Peak?
Oh, you're roboting, or I'm roboting. I don't know which.
Oh, well. That's what happens sometimes when you drive through the country.
You sure do get on the road a lot. How do you manage working so much? You got like 12-hour videos one after the other of you being on the road?
I'm stacking cash. That's what I'm doing. You know?
Yeah.
I just, had I used to live in the
Oh my
Ukraine,
gosh, I can't make out nothing.
and I had to start over when the war started. So I'm stacking cash.
Damn, I can't make out nothing. Frozen.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm not getting a good connection. Damn, you've been on for nearly 11 hours. Oh, I was in there just a minute. Second.
Yeah. And I'm going to drive for another 3 hours.
I saw one video you did was over 12 hours. I don't think they post if you go over 12 hours, do they?
Well, you're allowed 14 hours by law.
Huh?
You can have 14 hours.
I think I saw one video you was on for 13 hours. Oh, gosh. Just froze again.
Yeah.
Looks like a nice area you're in. A lot of country.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
This is totally frozen.
Why in the world did they have us? Hold on.
Oh. Man, it's not working here. Can you hear me okay? You're freezing a
Yeah,
lot.
I can hear you fine.
Well, I keep getting booted out. I don't know what's going on.
StreamYard is just sort of flaky sometimes.
Something's wrong with my phone. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. StreamYard is not the most,
Oh,
it's
that
not the
sounds a
best.
little, well, sounds a little better at the second. Crows
So
again.
where are you in California?
Huh?
Where
I'm
do you
in
live in
California.
California? Yeah, Los Angeles,
Huh?
Los Angeles, San Diego, Sacramento, where?
Damn, I can't make out a word you're saying.
Sorry, man. I'll be right back, brothers. I have to run the scale app. What's up, Bear? What's up, Johnny? Johnny, I cannot read what you're saying. Got to keep my eyes on the road. If you got something to say, hop on the stream. Scroll up, you'll find a link to the chat, or a link in the chat. I'm starting to yawn, so I think I'm going to hit the next Loves, which is down here south of Pueblo. What's up, Kush? Kush, if you want to come on, I can hear what you have to say. I do not have the ability to read your messages, sir.